little bit here, I think. Lopsided. It's capturing that shelf, and I don't want it to capture. Oh, and I also kind of want my lamps on. That one. That one. Why not? That'll make it fun. Lively, like how I used to do it. All right. So, how's everyone doing? Y'all like this? Hey, you want to see what happens when I hit my space bar? Neato, huh? So I'm going to explain the name of the game. I figured out how to set it all back up the way I used to have it. This is what I used to do for just a short period of time about 1.5 years ago or so. And I think you guys are going to have a lot of fun with this. I think you guys are really going to enjoy this a lot. Because this was a fun time. Let's see here. Let me make sure something real quick. Okay. So I did kind of plan on possibly getting Bearing on today. But it is very early in the morning where he's at anyway, when I normally am streaming. So I don't even know if I'll even be able to get him on anyway, unless I like push my streams out till way later at night, you know. So it's probably not going to happen for a while. If I had to guess, you know, I was just thinking about it earlier. I'm like, you know, he really... All right, let's do this. Oh, man, this is a little tight on my head right now. No, it's not. Never mind. This is about how it was. That's right. Just my hair I got to pull down. All righty. Now, how's that, guys? Whew. If I start getting hot under this hat, my hair's going to start ballooning out. So there we go. All right. How's this going? Why is my camera not like... What's happening? Do I really need to... All fairness. I'm not centered to the room. Crazy. Oh, by the way, I did have a little fun. I decided since I'm going to show my old background, which for some reason is not taking on light very well. Here. Lights are getting dimmer. I used to not be able to look directly at the lights, so I'm wondering if the lights are actually legitimately getting dimmer. I think it's about time I replace some bulbs. I have it's really cool because I attached I have 3 softbox lights. They're like $10 a piece. They're as cheap as they can be. But I plugged them into, because, you know, audio guy, gearhead, they make switchable rack mount gear. So I have an entire power conditioner that has 10 power strips on it, but I could turn off each individual strip, so I can literally hit one light, and then I can hit my second light on this switch. And then I got a third light over there, which I could flip this switch down here to turn off, but it turns off my computer screens as well, so I'm not going to do that. And then I have an actual overhead light just from the room light. Isn't that crazy? Just my room light. It looks dim in here, but it's just my camera being down. I could actually probably... Realistically, I could adjust... Oh, I can't adjust the camera here, actually, because it's on Omegle. Or Omegle. Omegle? Whatever it is. So, why do I have this Candace Owens next to me? This is what's great. You never know what's going to come up on Omegle, okay? You never know. So what ends up happening a lot of the time is someone will pull his willy out right in the middle of stream. And that's what Candace Owens is here. Candace Owens is our friend today, guys. She's going to save our rear ends like she, you know, had Charlie's back. She's going to have our back today. So, this is where they'll be when they talk to me. But if that guy's got his willy out or something, he doesn't have an opportunity to, you know, get rid of this. Or not get rid of it. Get, you know, onto our stream and get rid of our stream. So it's censored fully and I can just skip him and the picture will be up. Once I see that it's safe to talk to this guy, I'll pull the picture down. So pretty neat, huh? That's the name of the game. And what I do is I just stop on someone and someone eventually will get triggered by the hat and they're going to start yelling at me. Some of them will ask me to play guitar. I might oblige a little bit. I found a way to kind of get the guitar to come through on Omegle, But this is what's cool. Since I went ahead and was going to have all this open, I decided, hey, why use the computer stuff that's right here? I'll use my actual amplifier. You guys will be able to hear it too. This is what's super cool about it. Check this out. Well, I got to give it like 2 minutes to warm up. So, you know, fair warning. Quite a lot of willies. You'd be shocked. Unfortunately, I'm going to be taking one for the team here. I will probably see about 5 to 6 Peters. You know what I mean? But the good thing about it is I have the block, so you guys will never see it. So that's why I have the picture up. See what I mean? So nobody, what if a lady shows her? Sometimes that happens too. But again, got the block up. You guys will never see it, and that's the best part. And you guys won't even know, because I'm not even going to mention it. I'm not even going to hint at it, because YouTube doesn't like it, and you guys ain't going to like it. So if I see something weird, I'm not even going to bring it up. Doesn't even matter. You know what I mean? So I'll just keep it, because I want to keep my show family friendly as much as possible. Now, these people might cuss. They might get angry, but it's leftists. You guys are used to that. You guys know what they're about. So don't worry. They're going to get a little rowdy. You know what I mean? Yeah, boobs are always the answer. We hope so. Unfortunately, for about every 70 to 80 Peters on this thing, you might see one pair of, you know, females. So, and I can tell you this, they're not good. They're not good at all. It's usually someone really old and on drugs. And so, you know, you just don't want to. Now, I haven't been on this site before. I usually use Monkey, but they changed the thing to where you can't really make an account with an email. You have to use your actual location. They have to verify you are you, and they put your actual personal information kind of out there. And it's like, dude, running a YouTube channel here. But they also get really mad, apparently, if you do YouTube channel stuff on Omegle. And it's like, no, I'm going to stream this. Yeah, always so violent. What's up? How's it going? Not indexed? Love the hat, Artie. Yeah, this is a cool hat. This was a limited edition gold one. They were selling it for the same price as the regulars, and I wanted to buy a real Trump hat, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to get the gold one. Because not only does it have... sorry. I get staticky under hats. Hate hats. But not only does it have the never surrender over the, you know, over the right ear where he got shot, it's also got the American flag on, you know, that side. I was like, I like that. I think a lot of his newer hats have it too now, the red ones, but at the time, the red hat did not have that design, and I was like, I'm getting this. Plus, black and gold, it just looks good. So, like it a lot. Alrighty. Are you guys, well, yeah, I mean, Savs, I would understand that. You know, being a woman and all. That makes sense. That makes sense. So, you guys about ready? We're going to do a test run on this and see what we get here, okay? Get a little testy run here. Ugh, I hope not, anyway. But, actually, let me get my tea. Oh, you know what? I got a shockingly high crowd of women in my streams. So, you guys might like my wife's mug here that I'm using. It is this. Be Weird, Be Rude, Stay Alive, the Crime Junkies podcast people. I kind of like them. They're pretty good. I like the Crime Junkies ladies. So, figured you all would like that too. I like the look of the mug. I wish it had no words on it. But, you know, it's kind of cool. Or I could get a Winter Sun mug. That'd be... But they're usually really small. I need a big mug for my tea. Super dry. Oh, it's going to get dangerous tonight. I got to keep an eye on storms. They're calling for serious stormage. Woo, under this hat, it's already getting hot. I'm going to bump my air conditioner down. Because why not? It's so muggy outside. It's going to storm. Do I have my wireless charger over here? No. My charging port is no longer working. So I have to use wireless charging. I got to bring it over here. Pretty quickly. That way, I can, keep my phone charged. I just use it with my headphones. My original headphones finally broke. Internally, it sucks. I guess a wire has come unsoldered or something. So one of the speakers isn't working anymore. So now I got to use my wireless Sennheisers. And I have to keep a charger right here because they're wireless, which is, oh man. I hate cables, but I hate battery, like, systems like this. It would be great if these were passive, because my other headphones, you could detach just like this and have them. They weren't wireless per se, but it was like I could keep the wire tucked away, pull it out, and I plug it in. Now I have to use a special wire because it's got this nice little You see that divot? That divot right there? It's a lock, so you can't put a normal headphone in it. That's so great. That's amazing. I'm glad I can't put a normal head jack in this because I have to do this and then lock it in order for it to work. I mean, if I'm afraid of somebody stealing my headphones, maybe that's a great little piece of security, but come on, really? I have to have a special headphone cable for this thing? I was so mad when I found that out. It's an auxiliary cord, but it's like smaller than a normal auxiliary. The auxiliary, I'll actually show you. I'll break it apart. It'll blow your minds. Okay. So, small auxiliary, normal auxiliary. See that chunky boy? Much chunkier than this tiny little thing. Really ridiculous. Side-by-side comparison there. This is a normal auxiliary cable that will fit in anything. And it has the adapter that... Oh, my microphone there. Has the adapter that makes it smaller. The only size that'll go inside of this. It's so frustrating. Because if this cable goes, it's $50 for another one. I'm not spending $50 on a cable. I don't spend $50 on a single cable for my, like, guitar equipment, because that's a waste of money. It's just so silly. Oh. People buying, like, crazy cables that are, like, $200. It's nuts. You know what I mean? Size does matter whenever it's universal. Only when universal. Because it's like, man, I'm tired of having to have, like, in a studio situation, I have to have one of every USB port. I have to have at least one of every single, like, different type. Like, I have a adapter down here. Oh, that would pull out. Well, that's the other end of the. So I have to have a jack that is I'm plugging into my interface. It's this size of a jack. And so I have an adapter that goes in here to a regular headphone jack. And then that cable goes down to an even smaller, ridiculous headphone jack. I'm not even kidding. I have another adapter down here. Where is it? It's right down. I promise I got it. Oh, I have. Nope. Oh, I got. I don't know. It's probably in a toolbox somewhere, but it's a 1/4-inch adapter to to a 1/4-inch adapter, I think it is, and it's ridiculous. But all that to say, I got everything rigged up, so now I could simply use my amplifier back there, which is crazy, right? Oh, someone messed with this. Anyway, got it all hooked up. Because why not? Okay. Are y'all ready to get started? Y'all ready to get started up in here? Play Wonderwall. Artie just walks away. Yesterday was the squirrel. Yeah. Oh, that dang dog. He's gonna drive me nuts. Absolutely nuts. Oh, wait, hey, Jay Witt's in here? Hey, Jay Witt. Maybe he'll come back if we hit like, hey, guys. Sorry about that. Jay Witt, good to see you, man. You want to see some funny stuff? Did you get the explanation on all this, what I'm doing here? Because I think you'll have a little bit of fun with this. Jay Witt, man, he's the man. Absolutely. Where are you, Jay Witt? I know I can find you. You get automatic mod status no matter what. This will make it to where at least when you come in, I can definitely see. It'll flag me pretty much. There we go. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. So anyway, let's have some fun with this then. Let's just demonstrate. We got Candace Owens here. She's going to be our best friend today. She's going to block all those wieners that end up inevitably showing up in this stupid website. But yeah, let's have some fun here, guys. Alrighty.
That was actually crazy.
Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
Live streaming?
Do I what?
Are you live streaming?
No.
Oh.
No, just hanging out, seeing what people are up to.
So why is your quality so good?
Where's my country?
Oh my gosh.
No,
Sorry, I can barely hear you here.
We know where's your country. Don't worry. We can
Oh,
tell
okay.
about. Okay. So,
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Are you American?
Indeed.
Also? Oh, that's nice.
Yep. Native
Do you
American.
Do you support Trump?
Oh yeah.
Why?
Good president. He's shut our border down.
Sorry.
Wait.
Sorry.
In what
Oh.
way? Explain.
Yeah. He's closed their borders. He's getting rid of the illegals. He's making us a net exporter. It's pretty
What
good
does that
things for
mean?
a country.
So you basically saying you only want your type of people in America?
Only my type of people. What's that kind of people?
Well, oh my days. Well, you say yourself like he kicking people out, no?
Yeah. It's our
So
country.
you want only American people in America?
Yeah, I mean, Americans would be ideal to be in America. Should be a
So
majority
your
American
type,
country.
basically.
I think America's kind of a country for Americans. Kind of like, if, I don't know, let's say Ireland. Probably want a majority Irish there.
I wouldn't. Let me shut up.
All right.
Hello.
Whoa.
You look like that one guy from
Wait, he has
Stranger
fucking
Things.
crazy guitars.
From Stranger Things, huh? Thank you.
Yeah, like that one guy with the long hair. You know who I'm talking about?
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah. I forget his name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Wait, can you play something? Or no? Do you not have anything connected?
Well, the audio here doesn't really let me do that. It's kind of weird.
Oh, that sucks.
Sorry about that. Just looking to see what people are up to
What do you
today.
need touched up?
Those are expensive as
I
guitars.
got you. Be back.
Yeah, so how's you guys' day going?
Pretty
Having a
good.
bit of a party?
You already called it that. Yes.
Oh, you guys getting ready for a play or something?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. In a green room?
In the green room?
Yeah.
Well,
Costume
basically,
room.
it's a costume room.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
We're gonna dispose this body, and then we're gonna continue to play.
Heck yeah. Is it you got a big open field or
What?
you got a big open field for that body or
Well, no.
What the fuck?
no? I mean, you wouldn't want to just throw it in the trash.
Throw what in the trash?
The body.
Oh,
Yeah.
her?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's too many people around.
Probably need like chainsaws, stuff like that.
No, we don't got that here.
See, if
Ah.
anything, he's the one that's advanced in experience with that shit. No?
You can't just be telling people that,
Alrighty, we'll stop it there for a second. Anyway, so you run into some strange people, so that's kind of, the gist of it, I guess you could say. Yeah. The first ones, they were really looking for a joke on that one, weren't they? Hey, Curtis, well, I don't know how to pronounce that last name, W5CER. Sorry, man. But hey, Artie, glad I caught your stream. Hi, Jay Witt, good to see you here too. Hey, thank you so much for being here, man. I appreciate that. For 20 also, thank you so much. What's with the green face? If I had to guess, they're performing Wicked. I cannot believe they didn't mention the hat, though, because I'm like, okay, they're doing like a Wicked play, but I wonder if they were actually like in a high school, and we're just like, God, we're just going to get through this stupid play. You know what I mean? Or if they're like in a middle school. I guess high school, they kind of care about the plays a little bit more. You know, you kind of got to choose to go into theater whenever you're in high school. It's a very easy thing to avoid. There's a third world site for Lonely Terry's. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna get bad. But yeah, there's a ton of little kids on there. Yeah, I'm gonna try and not get to the little kids. Sometimes they can make funny reactions if it's pretty wholesome. But when they start getting and using cuss words and stuff like that, I'm like, you know, this isn't good. I'm not gonna stoop down to a kid. I can just skip. You know what I mean? But if they do something pretty funny, or if they mention something pretty funny and wholesome, and it's not like, you know, outside of G-rated, I can leave a kid in. It can be really funny. It just depends on the situation. You know what I mean? But yeah, so what do you guys think of this so far, huh? Is this a pretty interesting kind of concept? So, the reason why there's a banner above my head, though, is because otherwise without it, it would just be a big blank space, by the way. I don't know what to really do with the space very much other than just kind of do that right now, and I don't have a very... You know, I could probably have Grok generate me something. I'll give it a shot. One of these days when I can afford it, I'm going to get a real channel artist. That's kind of my goal. Because, you know, AI, don't really want to use it if I don't have to use it. But yeah, Winter Sun logo, yeah, you get one of those. I got where is it? Oh, it's way back over here. It's on my ceiling. You guys see my ceiling? I got my Winter Sun poster, my Insephirum. It's not a poster. Flags and Obscura. Then I got Elevati over there and Magic Sword. Heck yeah. Got from a Magic Sword concert. Justin Bonnets was supposed to be there and they got kicked off the tour. Yeah, it was a crazy story with I don't have to get into the drama. The drama's squashed and over with, so I don't want to be the one to rehash anything like that. So, but anyway, it was crazy because I was there at the concert and I texted Justin and I was like, bro, what happened to your band? Why is it not, where are you guys at? And he goes, oh, we got kicked out in Kansas City. And I was like, that sucks. But then I finally got to go and see him the next year. And who were they opening for? I forgot. And anyway, yeah. That's Tala, by the way. Tala, awesome band. If you guys haven't heard of them, they're freaking amazing. Yeah. I only have one expensive guitar on the wall, by the way. That one guy was a little out of it. I bought the guitar, the purple one right there, I bought for $700. It's a $1,300 guitar. Got it on sale when it first came out, and I was in the guitar market at the time to buy something decent. Managed to scrap that one up and saved quite a bit of money. The other one there, that's a $3,000 guitar. That's my only expensive guitar. That's the only expensive guitar I've ever owned, really. I mean, I've owned a couple other, but I traded and then traded one in. Like, I traded a Parker Fly-In for $2,000 and then put another $1,000 on top to get my Majesty, and I've had that guitar since 2014. So, you know, I was just going to a little guitar shopping back in the day, and Parker Flies are very, very small guitars. I thought it would be like a really fast, cool guitar, and it probably is. But I couldn't hold on to the thing. The neck was like that big. It was very tiny. So. Oh, you think it's green. See, that's the funny thing about it. You think this guitar is green. Hold on. Let's see if I can change your mind. Right. Or it's direct on. Nope, direct on is green. How do I get this? It's like that, right? Not wanting to capture purple. How is it not wanting to capture? Huh. Oh, never mind. I'll have to actually get it like at a different angle. But it turns from green to purple. And it's at that angle, I guess when it's direct on in front of the camera, it won't pick it up. It's got to be sideways light. The purple's harder to see, but when it does turn purple, it looks so cool. You know, I could swap this out. Okay. Now let's see if I can get it. Oh, there we go. See the purple? Then. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Thing is, I love this thing so much. It's so pretty. Ah. Yeah, so anyway, that's my pride and joy right there. I love this thing. It's if y'all don't know who John Petrucci is, this is his signature, Majesty by Music Man. And he's in a band called Dream Theater. I'm sure you guys know who that is. And what's great is Justin Bonnet's super duper cool guy. He's in the band Tala. Well, the drummer of Dream Theater, his name's Mike Portnoy. His son Max Portnoy is in the band Tala with Justin. So I kind of have a pretty decent, close, like if I really wanted to get a hold of John Petrucci, I kind of could. You know what I mean? Like, in a sense. Like, I don't know that they would actually do that for me, and I wouldn't ask them to. But if it was, like, something that I, like, needed or something like that, I'm sure I could probably find a way through those guys, you know what I mean? Or, you know, I don't know. Maybe they would do it for me or whatnot. It's just kind of cool to know that I have that kind of a close connection. You know what I mean? It's just like, hey, I'm not that far away. Yeah, kind of like an oil slick to a degree. It's actually called, what did he call it? Arctic Dream. He had another guitar that was kind of like that, but this is like a matte finish. The one he had that was like a shiny finish was like, I think it was just Northern Lights or something like that, or Aurora Borealis maybe. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, so let's get another group of people here and see what they do. This will be fun.
So, you know.
Hello? Oh. Hi.
All right.
How's it going?
I'm doing well, man. How are you?
Oh, doing pretty good. Just hanging out, seeing what people are up to.
Can you play something for me, if you don't mind?
Well, I can give it a try, maybe. I don't know if it'll work or not.
Yeah, it's cool, man.
Give a little try. See what happens here.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
If I switch this over to line, I think it can.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, just a little something-ish. I can noodle
bro,
around.
you're fucking crazy, man. What the
Oh,
fuck?
no, I appreciate it.
I've been playing for a while as well, actually, but
Oh, nice, man.
everyone in the house is asleep, so I can't plug it in, man.
Oh, I understand that. Tear it up during the day, though, huh?
Of course, bro. You have to.
Heck yeah, man. Awesome, awesome.
You're crazy good, man. Keep it
Oh,
up,
man, I really appreciate that. That's very nice of you, man.
I hope you have a good day, man.
You
Take
too.
care.
Thank you. That guy was from the United Arab Emirates. You know? So, there's that. I shred a little bit. Just a little bit. Kind of. I should change my name to Artie Shreds, maybe. Here for a collab stream? Hey, heck yeah, man. We should do that. Shoot. Are you wanting to do that, like today? Or did you want to maybe do schedule one out? How would you like to do it, man? Because I'm down whenever you are. Oh my gosh, it gets hot under the hat. I'm going to need this. My wife's going to kill me. I'm going to cool this down to the greatest number on Earth. You guys could take a wild guess on which that one is. Taking requests, can you play Egyptian Air? Wait, what's Egyptian Air? By who? Egyptian Air. Is this for Candace here? Oh, wait. I thought, is there a song called Egyptian Air? There's Egyptian Air boarding music, and I actually am afraid to hear what that would do. I'd probably instantly... That's going to be mean if I say that out loud. Never mind. I'm not going to say that. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Let's plan it in the next few days. Heck yeah. Let's see. So I'm not available on Sundays, Sunday, Monday, or Tuesdays. Those are my worst days because I work and the wife works. So when it comes to childcare, what we do on those days is she gets home. I get one day off at the end at least, but this week anyway. But when she gets home, after I've watched the kids all day, I go right on into work. And then when I get home, I sleep for a bit for about like 4 or 5 hours. I wake up, she goes to work, and then, and I do that for 2 days in a row, and it's brutal. So, that's why those days are, oh, you said weeks. I read the first part, and then I just looked down and see, okay. Yeah, next few days, weeks, gotcha. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Just know that Sundays, Mondays, and Tuesdays are my worst days. Yeah. Oh, don't worry, I straighten up my hair. Like, my hair is not perfectly straight. Not by any means. So, I get you. I usually straighten it out. Oh, it's too hot for this. It's going back. I don't care right now. Hold on. Nope, not dealing with that today. That's getting a hair tie. Absolutely not. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, that is unbelievable. There we go. Whew. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that at all. Not even in the slightest. That is way too hot. Way too hot. It also probably helps that I'm drinking kind of hot tea right now. It's almost, and it does not want to show very well. There we go. Well, it's not that hot. It's pretty lukewarm. But yeah, anyway. It's, ooh, this is ridiculous. Let's see. That was a pretty wholesome one, though. Hair's so beautiful. I appreciate it. Could throw it on down here. Nah. It'll come back down again. Once the house cools, it's like 75 in here right now. Normally 75 is where I keep it. But the humidity is so high and the storms are right now are kind of, freaky. And I can actually pull up some of the storms on stream, too, because there's a streamer who does this stuff, and it won't show my location. Oh, yeah. Storm's already right there. Wow, okay. Whew. They just exploded. They are almost on me, too, but they're going the opposite way of me, but they formed, like, right above us, and they're moving away. I haven't even heard thunder yet. Looking right out the windows. This is going to be a bad night. Or it can be anyway. Not necessarily for us, but it's going to be a bad night somewhere. Somebody for sure is probably going to experience a tornado. It's pretty bad. Pretty severe weather tonight. It's because of my Native American genes, maybe. Yeah, I got some. I think my thick hair comes from the Cherokee in me, but I also got the other half is Irish. So that comes down, and it's direct Irish. Very direct Native American, very direct Irish. It's not really too much mix. I think there may be, like, technically speaking, they're like, oh, you have ancestry from the UK. And I'm like, well, Ireland is part of the UK. And, there was probably, I don't know if it's like straight up British genes or if it was an Irish dude that lived in the UK. You know what I mean? So, wasn't super specific. At least, I don't think it was. We'll have to see. Let's see what we got here, though. Hello. Oh,
hey, fellas.
How's it going?
It's Omegle here. My perks of Vladimir Putin's drink.
Yep. Hello. How's it going? Okay. Hello.
Hello. How's your day been?
Doing pretty good. How you doing?
Good. What about you?
Hello. How's it going? That's good.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you? What does
Doing
your
pretty
hat
good.
say? Pretty good.
Oh, what'd you say? Sorry.
What does your hat say?
Oh, it says "Make America Great Again."
Oh, I like your guitar in the back.
Oh, thank you.
You should play me a song.
Oh, unfortunately, I don't quite have it hooked up right. Unfortunately, but
Man,
hopefully I could get the audio figured out how to get it through Omegle.
I could have played with you.
Oh. Well, let's see if I can
Anyway,
give it a
fuck you.
shot here. Oh, okay. Hello.
What's up?
How's it going?
I'm doing good. It's going good. What
Heck
about you?
yeah. Going pretty good. Dang, that's a big jug of water.
Yeah, I like water.
Heck yeah. Water's good stuff.
Mm-hmm. Cool
Absolutely. So, weather getting crazy where you're at?
Not too crazy.
Oh, that's
It
good.
was. I'm in Arizona. It was looking like it was gonna get pretty hot.
Ah,
A
gotcha.
month ago, it hit like 102, and then it just bumped back down to the 80s and 70s, which has been chilling at. Like right now, we're at 82. Oh shit! I missed a phone call.
Ooh.
It's from a
Dang.
girl.
Yeah, oh.
Crazy.
Yeah, don't make her mad.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, man. Yeah, out here in Oklahoma, we're watching for naders tonight.
Mm.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
Hey, absolutely, man. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
You have yourself a good day.
You too.
Thank you. Hello. Tar. Let's see if we get this. How's it going? Oh. Hello. How's it going? Hello.
Ew, motherfucker, get your bitch ass out of here. No one likes you. Kill yourself.
Wow, that's not nice. Hello. How's it going?
I want to play with
hello.
you, bro. Bye.
Oh, bye. How's it going?
It's going pretty. Make America great again. Oh, it's going pretty good.
Heck yeah. Glad to hear that.
Let's be honest. We hate the Jews.
Well, I don't. I don't know about this we.
Do you know Charlie Kirk?
Yeah. Charlie Kirk's a cool guy. He's a very
Is that
cool
a
guy.
guy? Isn't he dead now?
Yeah, he unfortunately did get assassinated.
How did that make you feel when he got like the blood?
Yeah, I mean, it's not good. It's a pretty cowardly thing for someone to do.
What if I told you I did that?
Oh. Well, I probably wouldn't say something like that so out loud. You might get investigated. That wouldn't be good.
I didn't though.
I would imagine. I wouldn't think you would come all the way from, what, Canada, is it? All the
Yeah.
way to the United States to do something like that and get away scot-free? That'd be wild. A crazy situation.
Tough situation. Okay,
Yeah,
bro, have a,
probably be a pretty hard situation, I think.
okay, bro. Have a good day.
Oh, you too.
Bradford.
Hello.
I don't know.
How's it going?
I'm here.
Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good.
Oh, nice. You got a butter squishy.
I do. Thank you for seeing.
Oh, nice. Where do you
I
get
love
something like
the
that?
guitar. I love the guitar in the back.
You did what?
I love the guitar in the back.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Sorry, volume was just a little low. Had to turn it up. Y'all having a good night?
Yeah. Are you?
Oh,
Good
yeah.
morning, good afternoon.
It's a pretty good day. Yeah.
I'm scared.
Oh, okay. Hello. How's it going?
I want to do that roll on make till 5. Probably
How's it
would
going?
have lived to go walk. Niggas sending death threats.
Okay. Hello.
I said free Palestine.
They're
The
free.
audience says the
What?
air is free. Yeah, next week.
Pretty
I
free.
love air.
You like air? Air's pretty good.
Can we say W?
Where's your ears?
What did I-
What the hell? Where the hell is your ears?
What the?
What did I eat? Or are you saying what's on my head?
I said, where's your ears?
Where's my ears? They're right over here.
What?
Oh, they're in the Kaaba.
Yeah. Hello.
Hey, man.
How's it going?
Chilling, bro. I saw Jewish Jesus here, bro.
Saw Jewish Jesus. Oh,
Really, dude?
how's it going?
Dude, can you play something on the guitar?
I can play a few things. Kind of.
Ooh, let me hear something, man.
What would you like to hear?
I could choose anything, or like a guitar song.
Well, I mean, just depends if I know it or not.
You know, Thunderstruck.
I think so. Been a little while since I've heard it. How's it like?
Hear that motherfucker.
Something like that. Hello. Ooh, that was actually a terrible version of it, too. What the heck? It's like... Can't get my hand lined up with it. Why not? I just cannot line my timing up with that. That's weird. Oh, it's kind of in a wrong key, too. It's like... It's supposed to be an E flat. I need to work on that now. Huh. I gotta get my hand synced up with that a little bit better. But oh well. That's funny. That is not... That is not something I should ever do. Completely forgot that I am not using an amp sim. So I just disconnected my guitar. But anyway, yeah, that was terrible. Okay, I'm going to work on that one later. Can't believe it. I have learned how to play Thunderstruck like... God, I think I learned how to play it like 16 years ago. And haven't played it since. But anyway. The guitar's tuned to E standard. It's going to sound a little silly. And I also cannot get my hand synced up with it right now for some reason. Palm Beach Pete Hulk Hogan? Yeah, I kind of saw that guy too. That was a little wild. Okay, it's starting to get a little cool in here. I'm going to blow a fan on it. Oh. Does that activate the mic? Can y'all hear a fan at all? Oh, I gotta turn that slightly. There we go. A stinking fan on me. There it is. Yeah. Hey, J Whip for the 10. When I hit 100k subs, you have to change your name to Artie Shreds. More people want to hear you play than debate. Check your DMs on X. Oh, heck yeah. That sounds awesome. Wait, DMs on X. What do we got here? What are we doing? My area. Perfect use of AI. What's this? Okay, let's see. Oh. Why did I get a graphic warning about this video? Oh, yeah, I should probably go over that today. We'll go over that today. Why not? Heck yeah, man. I may change my name to Artie Shreds. Why not? Oh, I should have stopped recording on that. There was one that Okay. I need to start paying attention to my record button, too, in order to get the clips. Ask them their age before. Yeah, I don't ask people their ages just in case. Because YouTube can get wonky with that. You know what I mean? If they... So what typically will happen is if a video comes up and somebody is underage and they want it taken down, they have every right to essentially take it down. So they'll usually just message me and I'll just take the video down. I'll be like, okay, yep, I know now. But if I get into the nitty-gritty of things like that, that can actually violate TOS. So I don't let people do it. You're not supposed to be on this site unless you're an adult. That's one of the terms of service of the site. So I let the site bear the burden. If they let somebody on underage, it's actually on the site. They can get in trouble. If I ask somebody their age, I can get in trouble. You know what I mean? So I try to I just leave it for the site. It's for the site to deal with. You know what I mean? They shouldn't be letting people on here underage, you know? Yep. Put out like a ballerina there. Holy cow, I almost fell. There we go. I probably do need to have headphones on, I think. Because I am having a very hard time hearing these people. And that's causing problems. So there is that. Anyway, I don't know. If you guys don't like, we're probably gonna go to the video too that we're gonna cover. We're gonna cover some Candace Owens stuff here. But I just figured we'd do a couple of these. This is kind of an intro, I guess you could say, into what we'll probably be doing on Saturdays. You know what I mean? Just for the fun of it. Especially when there's like no if there's no news to cover or anything like that on a live stream, I think I'll just default to this, you know, because then I can also just be like, let's see here. I can, camera off. There we go. So I can unselect all of these. Go to camera. Oh, wait, I can't get camera, but I'll get like full screen. This is my normal screen here. This is where you see the full screen. And I can get my camera back up and everything else just in an instant. So we'll go do that. But for now, bam. Cool, huh? That's how fast I can switch all these out. So we'll get into it. And thank you so much for that 10, by the way, Jay-Wit. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. Very nice of you, and I'll be getting you back. I'll be appearing in your stream and doing some like that. Do a twirl. Do a twirl. So yeah, pretty neat, huh? Anyway. Oh no, that's just Candace, Wombat. Can't give me zingers like that. You can't make it too easy for me. Anyway, all right, let's get some people here. I wonder if this will blow my eardrums out. Hello. How's it going? Oh. Hello. How's it going?
Hey!
How y'all doing?
Is my camera lagging?
No, it's not lagging.
Oh. No, Sam. Nice.
Are you like on a podcast or a live stream right now?
No, just seeing what people are up to. Hanging out.
You can play the guitar?
A little bit.
Period.
My brother's like really, really good.
Oh, awesome. Glad to hear that. He likes some metal music?
Yeah, he does indie, but he knows how to play Metallica and like a lot of other stuff.
Oh, that's awesome. Heck yeah.
Yeah, my boyfriend's really good at it too.
Nice. Oh, glad to hear that. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Hello. How's it going? Oh. How's it going? Hello. Too loud.
Fuck.
Hello. How's it going?
Hey. I love finding people who talk to you for ages.
Y'all having a good day?
Yeah, are you?
Doing pretty good.
Is that? Do you support Trump?
Oh, absolutely. Hi. How's it going? Oh. Hello. Hello. How y'all doing?
You look like Charlie Kirk.
Oh, well, thank you.
Is that your idol?
No, I wouldn't idolize him. He's just a good guy.
Is your idol Donald Trump?
Oh, I like Donald Trump. He's a good guy. What's wrong with Trump?
Have you actually heard of anything he said?
Yeah, I've heard of quite a few things that he said.
Have you heard what he said about his daughter?
Oh, what's that?
He said that if she wasn't his daughter, he would date her, and that she has great tits.
Well, he never said that last part, but he did say that if she wasn't his daughter, he would date her.
He
No, he didn't.
Say,
You know,
he said she has nice tits and a good body.
That's not what he said. There's a video
Yes,
of him.
Oh my god! It doesn't mean it always all in the same day.
Yeah, no, that didn't
You
happen.
need to get shut the fuck up. Make America great again.
Oh, you sound like a nice person.
America's shit.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because it has
Ah.
people like in it.
That's not very nice, is it? I mean, I'd reckon that our country's doing quite a bit better than yours right now. What are your gas prices at?
Not too sure because do I look like I drive?
Do you want some snacks?
I was hoping that you would be capable of driving.
No, I'm not because guess what? You're talking to a minor.
Oh, well, goodbye then. Hello. How's it going?
Stop.
Hello.
Wait, let me film it.
How's it going? Hello. Okay, no music. Hello. I can't hear you. Sorry, man. Hello. God dang. That blew my ears out. Holy crap. That sucked. Oh. Wow, my ears are ringing. Jeez. Now, some people suck like that. Yeah, I heard, she's from the UK. She's from the UK saying that America sucked. It was like, all right, whatever you say. My right ear especially, is still ringing from that. Oh my gosh, people suck. Wow, I think I got some good clips out of that video. That's pretty good. I got a couple of decent ones. These aren't like the crazy ones. That one girl, man, if she didn't, instantly she's just like, oh yeah, well you're talking to my, you know what? I'm gonna go back into my history and I'm gonna report her for being on here. We'll see how proud she is of being a minor on this site now. It's like, you can't be on here, turd. It's like, we two can play at this game. You want to try and be like, oh, guess who you're talking to, and try to get me in trouble? Okay, well, I can go back through the chat history here and just report them and be like, hey, person's underage, you can go back. Because they keep copy of all the video. They literally can just review it. So, you know. There's that. So it's like, oh, well, screw you, kid. Come back when you're actually capable of making smart decisions. But anyway. I thought it was a gotcha, and it's like, nope, goodbye. Get away from me. You're a kid. I'm not talking to you. You wanna try and throw that on me especially. It's like, look, whatever. Act like an adult on the site if you're gonna pretend to be an adult on here. Otherwise, you know, I'm not gonna judge. There was one person over there smoking away. You know what I mean? They look like they should have been underage, but it's like, well, they're clearly smoking. You know? Their country shouldn't be letting them do that. So there's that. But then again, I don't know. Maybe they're in a different... Oh, I guess it was a state, I think. I think they were in the U.S., so someone was smoking. So it's like, yeah, I gotta believe that you're probably an adult. But from the beginning... Am I really, Brittany? Thank you so much for that. I usually just think I'm an idiot. So, that's refreshing. Come back when you're old enough. Yeah, exactly. Come back when you're actually old enough to be an adult. Like, don't talk to me otherwise. It's like, it's just that simple. You know? I don't want to talk with anybody underage. And if they're going to flaunt it out there, it's just like, don't be stupid. If you're going to be on this site and you're going to be underage, pretend like you're an adult. Give me no suspicions. I may continue talking. I ain't going to say anything inappropriate. But if you're going to let it known that you're underage, it's like, nah, I'm good. I ain't talking to you. Go away. Very simple. You know? Where are these kids' freaking parents? It irritates me. When I see an actual little... Because every now and then, I pass like 2 of them, little kids. You didn't even see them. I'm just like, nope, nope. But I'm just wondering. It's part of me just wants to scream as loud as I can to get their parents' attention. Like, where are you? Or like, oh, I'm gonna find your house or something. Just freak out. Have the parent like realize something's going on, but I just know that the speaker wouldn't even be loud enough to do that. But it's aggravating. It's genuinely stupid. I see little kids on the site and I'm like, what are you parents doing? There's not a chance I'd let my daughters on this site. Not a chance. It's unbelievable. I don't know. It genuinely infuriates me. Absolutely infuriates me. But yeah, we'll try one more here, and after a couple of these, we're going to definitely jump on over to the video, that kid's video, and debunk him. It's going to be fun. We'll get to the Candace stuff here soon. And, you know, we're going to find... Hopefully, I was hoping to find more Candace supporters on Omegle. But and I'm just finding leftists that probably really don't even like Candace much. I don't know. It's really odd. Really, really odd. Hello. How's it going? Oh. Hello.
Oh my god, Uncle, is that you?
No, unfortunately not.
No, Uncle,
wait. What music? Are you in a band or anything? Or you just play music?
Oh, I just fiddle around.
Do you have an electric guitar on you by any chance?
I got those two. I got this one. A bit.
Can you play Pantera?
Shoot. I was trying to learn a Pantera song. I can kind of do the... Oh, what could I... Let's see if I can kind of pull out a little bit. I think it's the...
Yeah, dominated. No, floods.
All right.
That's good. That's actually not bad. Can you play
Thank you.
domination?
Oh, unfortunately, I probably could learn it. I just haven't. I don't know why, to be honest. I need to get back into
Yeah,
it.
so definitely. I'd love to play all Pantera songs.
Absolutely, man. Pantera's sick. Absolutely love them.
Fucking classy they are.
Absolutely, man. Well, shoot. You have yourself a good night, though.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you. Oh, that was a fun one. Let me get that picture set back up. Let me set this down. I literally do not know how to play Floods at all, and I just pulled that right out of my rear end. I can't believe I actually managed to hit some of the right notes on it. That's really funny. I don't even know how to play it. I used to back in the day. I used to know so many songs, and then I just kept practicing shreddy stuff and just kind of forgot a lot of stuff. I'll have to refresh. If I refresh myself, I'll actually be able to learn how to play a lot pretty quickly. I've just never done it. I don't know why. Up yours, Intoxicating. Get out of here. You're getting banned right now, punk. No. Hey, Kai. What are you doing? What are you doing on here? You enjoying some of this? You sick man. Watching me scold some weirdos. Hey, everybody. If y'all see Intoxicating right here in the chat, go, I'm going to just pin this. Go click on that channel and subscribe to it. What? What the? Why'd you delete it? No! No! Undelete your chat, you... Dang it. I pinned a deleted message. How does that even work? Oh, there you go. Yep, yours, Kai. Whatever. I was gonna pin Intoxicating, get people to go subscribe to it. Alright, I'm just gonna pin you now, and I'm gonna put you on the wall of shame. There you go. Take that. You didn't mean to post this yet? Yeah, dude. Get back on the Intoxicating account. I'll unpin this. We'll pin it. You know, we'll have people go over there, man. Good lord. Oh yeah, you are a mod over here. I'll mod Intoxicating though. It doesn't matter. You know. Do you think DHS is getting fully funded? Is a good sign the SAVE Act will go through before the midterms? Oh man, that's a good question. I don't actually know if that will make a difference or not. It's a sign. I mean, it's definitely a sign that in the right direction, don't get me wrong. But it may be enough to... A lot of people are pretty upset, right? A lot of people are really, really upset that DHS isn't getting funded. That will push for people to vote into the SAVE Act. I think it getting funded now kind of relieves that pressure and actually may make people not show up as, you know, in droves to get things fixed right now. You know what I mean? Now that, deportations are going to resume, stuff like that. That may be the wrong move on Republicans getting it funded. I mean, it could be the right move, too. I could see that where it's in a good light. Where it's like, hey, Trump did a thing. He got everything going again for the American people as fast as possible. But I don't know these days if that is as much motivation. I kind of think pressure is a lot more motivation to a degree. But I don't know. It depends on how people are viewing it. If you're looking at the Nick Fuentes side of things, it's bad. Trump can't even deport people. He's not even trying for you guys, and they believe that. On the other side are the lazy Republicans who won't do a thing unless, they're like, oh my gosh, Democrats are blocking DHS funding, and now we can't deport anybody even though Trump's president. That's enough to get a lot of the lazier Republicans out there, and some of the not-so-lazy Republicans as well, get a fire lit under their rear end and go vote, you know what I mean? But I don't know. Anyway, you're like, mod, I could put Intoxicating in timeout. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, I'm over on Omegle again here, Kai. Doing a little bit of this. Just for, getting a couple of good clips. And then, then we're going to jump over and do some Candace Owens stuff. If you want to watch that, too. Let me get a couple of clips in here real quick, and then we'll move on to the Candace Owens stuff. I want to see what we get. Hello.
In the city of Townsville, the Powder Puff Girls
Nice.
Now we need you to play the guitar in the background. Like you gotta enhance it.
Oh, okay. I got you.
You gotta add on.
Absolutely.
What compressors are those in the back?
Oh, I don't have any compressors. Those are just a bunch of effect pedals.
Why does it sound like the dude that does my basketball games?
It does.
Oh, I don't have any effects running directly to Omegle. I don't have any on board, so everything's virtual plugin. And oh, okay. Hello. How's it going? I just caught that man digging for gold right there on camera. Did you guys see that? Shameful. Hello. How's it going?
How's it going?
Oh, going pretty good. You look a little stretched there.
Are you are you live or something?
Like, I'm really here, yeah.
No. Like, are you on like a live stream?
Oh, no, I'm here on Omegle. Omegle, I guess is how you say it.
Why on Omegle and not Omegle? You look familiar.
Oh, do I?
I don't know. Don't know where I know you from.
I don't know. I've never been to the UK before.
No. Well, it never said anything. Well, there's something called internet, social media.
Oh, yeah. I don't really chat to a whole lot of people outside of the United States.
Do you post videos or something?
Do I play videos?
Do you post videos?
Oh, I do. I have a kind of a music channel that I upload to every now and then. I haven't done it in a little while, though. I need to get back into that.
You should.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you like post music or something?
Sometimes. I posted a cover of Dream Theater solo, if you guys know who Dream Theater is.
What's your... is it on YouTube?
Yeah, it's called Forlorn Hope. I would type in channel with it like that, because then it'll bring it up.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Forlorn Hope channel. Is it... What the flip is that?
It's the one with the, like, green and purple, like, face that's kind of drawn.
What is that?
Oh, that's a band called Tala.
Fucking hell, that scared the shit out of me.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be the newest video on that channel.
Okay. Right, okay. Well, hope you have an amazing rest of your day.
Oh, you too. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What's the best part about fucking 22-year-olds?
Well, I
There's
know how you're
20
going with that. Hello. Nope. Hello. Nope. Hello.
You keep dropping it. Hello.
How's it going?
I like good. I like this stuff in your.
Bro,
on your
his
back
mic
wall.
is really good.
Make America Great and he's a Trumpy. Skip.
Oh.
Skip.
Heck yeah.
Skip.
What's wrong with Trump?
Do you support Trump?
Yeah, Trump's a good guy.
Do you know?
Wait.
Do you know he's a pedophile?
Wait, do you have proof of that?
Yes.
Yes. Have
Really?
you watched his interviews?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of his interviews.
What do you think about the ones of him talking about his daughter sexually?
If Ivanka wasn't my daughter,
He
perhaps I'd
doesn't.
be dating her.
He does.
What are you talking
If
about?
Ivanka wasn't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her.
Yeah, if she
Ivanka
wasn't.
wasn't my daughter.
If she was his daughter, he wouldn't date her, which she is.
So you think it's okay to make sexual remarks about your daughter?
That wasn't what. How is dating? That's. Do you know what dating is? That's sitting across on a table from someone and talking to them.
No, the fuck it isn't.
What do you think a date
Okay,
is?
but why would you say that about your daughter?
Yeah, exactly.
Why would he date his daughter if?
He gave her a compliment saying his daughter's pretty. Is that gross or something?
Yes!
You think? Wait. So
That's
your dad
not-
thinking that you're a pretty girl is gross?
My dad is in prison.
Well, that explains a lot.
Oh, bitch.
I didn't expect her to react like that. I couldn't help it, though. I was just like, I'm not going to egg this one on anymore. Sorry about that. That was just too good. That was a mean one. I shouldn't have done that. I was like, whatever, you know. I don't know. I think my girls are pretty. They're pretty girls. It's not a weird thing to say. I don't know. Yeah. But anyway, I don't care. They're too young for me to make fun of them, so I'm not going to do that. I decided, it was like, nah. Yeah, they are angry. They're always so angry, aren't they? It's so funny. They're always so angry. They get on there and they fire up, and it's just like, why are y'all so angry about this stuff? Oh. Oh, shoot. I will, shoot. There we go. I think I can actually get Bearing on here. I guess he's going to come on in. Well, alrighty, guys. I think I could probably use this, too, to have him on. Can I do this? Yeah, they all have the same story. I think if I were to get into a call with him, we'll see. There we go. Wow, I didn't think he would want to get on. Wow, that's crazy. It's early in the morning. Alrighty, let me edit this stream out a little bit. Just real quick, guys, and I'll get this going. Trolling. Let's see. There we go. Let's save changes on this. Okay, there we go. Why did Intoxicating just pop up? What did I just do? That was weird. Oh, Bearing. Hey, he's in here. Hello, Bearing. Why also do I not have you modded on here at all? Like, just, there we go. You're a lot easier to see when you got your check mark, your fancy check mark. So jealous. Okay, cool. Got to head down to the, okay. And, yeah, grab things. Okay, yeah. That sounds cool with me, man. Just shoot me a message. I'll keep this open. Just shoot me a message whenever you can, Bearing. And, you know, whenever you're ready, man. Yeah, I'd definitely like to talk about some of that stuff, too. We're going to talk a little bit about the quartering stuff and whatnot. You know, maybe anyway. If he doesn't want to, then we could talk about other stuff, too. So, I'm just down for whatever. But, you know, whatever floats the goat. Libtard, oh, yeah. They have daddy issues and stuff. Okay, well, let's do another round of some of this Omegle stuff. I wonder, Bearing, I think you're really gonna like this stuff. This is fun stuff, man. I think you could do, we need to get you a bear mask and a MAGA hat. And then you could just have a camera on and, like, do some of this, like, probably some of this stuff, too, or something. That'd be very funny. I think you guys could have a really good time. I don't know. But anyway, you see, I don't know if you're still here, Bearing, but do you see this Candace Owens here? I could show you even probably when you get in here, but yeah. Candace Owens is our friend. She blocks us from bad things happening. See that? In case a Wild Willie shows up in chat, which happens a lot. We passed one of them, by the way, guys. We did pass one dude full-fledged just letting it go. So, I have saved you.
I'm Easter Bunny, I'm Easter Bunny. I'm Easter Bunny, I'm Easter Bunny.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Hello.
Yo, is that I'm Geo?
Nah, it's Keith Merrow, KM6.
Damn. You got like the whole setup.
Oh yeah. I appreciate it, man. I heard some chug in there. But the one I'm using right now is my Majesty though.
Oh, that's nice. I got an LTD.
Nice. What do you got there? Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, it has.
Is that the 401?
The
SH?
I don't really know. I haven't looked up the model.
Oh, gotcha. It's sick though. I like the green.
Thanks.
Absolutely, man.
Learn, Blink 182.
Oh, gotcha, man. Yeah, it's quite a few different little power chords, and they play a lot of thirds and fifths. So I mean, good stuff.
Yeah. Anyways, you have a great night.
Hey, you too. Thank you. Hello. Hi.
Hello. I like your hat.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Heck yeah.
Hello? Okay. I love Trump.
He's a pretty good guy. Heck yeah.
Where are you from?
Absolutely.
Where are you from?
Yeah, y'all having a good day?
Oh. No.
Oh. Hello.
What is my luck?
How's it going?
Yo, bro, how you doing, bro?
Doing pretty
How's
good.
that, bro, are you a streamer, bro?
Oh, nah, just on Omegle, seeing what people are up to today.
Ooh, your setup looks insane, by the way, from the back and stuff. That's
Man,
very
I
nice.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, and you're a very cheerful person, bro. Keep it up, bro.
Hey, thank you, man.
Great again. Yeah, man.
Heck yeah.
Pretty worth it.
Man, United Emirates really knows what's up. Every time I get, oh, here we go. Tell him you like his haircut. Tell him. I'm pinning your message. You guys can subscribe to Intoxigaming there. That's me and Kai's gaming channel. About time you log back in to there. Yeah, if you guys just go to the pinned comment there, click on that. Now, just telling you guys know, the gaming content's a little crude. We're not censored. We do cuss a bit. So, there's that. But yeah, those United Emirates guys, they're just like, yeah, love Trump. Absolutely. It's like, you guys get it. There's a few Middle Eastern countries out there that genuinely get it. And of course, naturally, they're, in beautiful places and just awesome. I don't know. Maybe I'd visit that country one day. When they're all like, heck yeah to Trump. Makes me feel a little bit better about going and seeing a country like that, I just got the most unhinged comment on a video. They said you're a traitor because you said Trump stopped 8 wars, and they told me I'm a traitor who will go where Trump is going. Yeah, there's just no convincing leftists. So that's why I just make fun of them on here. Let them make a complete and total fool out of themselves, Anyway, let's go ahead and get some more here. Hello. How's it going?
Hi.
Close to
Hello.
it, the back.
How's it going?
What's up, bro? Could you? Are we on TV or something? Like,
No, just hanging out.
cool. Nice
Heck yeah.
guitars.
Oh, thank
Nice
you.
head.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Make America great again.
Heck yeah.
But why is your MAGA hat black?
Why's my what?
Why is your MAGA hat black?
Oh, it was one of the gold and black editions that he did.
Oh.
Yeah. Hello.
I just saw Wet Willie.
Hello. How's it going? Hello. How's it going?
Good. Oh god.
That's good. Heck yeah. What are y'all up to tonight? I think it's nighttime in Germany, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Absolutely. It's still daytime here in the US.
Crazy.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I don't know if that may sound rude, but are you a Trump supporter?
Oh,
Because
yes,
of
ma'am.
that. What do you like about Trump?
That he closed the borders. He's getting rid of illegals out of the country. He's making us a net exporter of goods instead of us importing and buying a bunch of stuff. Bringing up our economy in general.
Mm-hmm. And like, don't you think it's kind of unethical because he's like a rapist?
But I don't think it's ever been proven that he's ever done anything like that.
It has, yeah.
Well, like on what?
He was convicted of sexual assault
By who?
by the judges. You can
Well,
literally like Google it.
Specifically what court?
I have no idea because I'm not that informed, but he was convicted of sexual assault
So
because
he was never convicted, but he lost a defamation case about it, essentially. It was a civil suit with 0 evidence presented. Well,
no,
surely
there
you
is
could iterate- Well, what evidence would there be?
because the woman spoke up about it. He was convicted of sexual assault, and
So when was he
later,
convicted?
I don't know the exact time.
Well, it was like the 2020s, right?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Yeah. So it was not that long ago. And then when was when did this supposedly happen? Okay. Hello.
Yo, what's good?
Oh, just hanging out. What are you up to?
Not much, bro. Not much.
Heck yeah. Having a good day?
Yeah, I'm having a good day. What about you?
Oh, doing pretty good.
Yo, do you support Trump?
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, yeah.
Absolutely. How about you?
I'm not. I'm English, so I'm not really into American politics as much. But
Oh, gotcha.
I think
Absolutely.
Trump's a pretty good leader.
Heck yeah, man.
I
Absolutely.
think he gets things done, unlike people like Kamala Harris and that.
Yeah, without a doubt, man.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Do you not think that sometimes he's a bit radical?
Well, we kind of need a little bit of radicalism to get us out of what the left has put us through.
Yeah, true.
Lockdowns and all that other stuff.
What about some of the stuff that he like posts and tweets?
I mean, I don't really pay attention to much of Trump being crude or anything, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want
Well,
him
I
to
mean,
get the job done.
as long as he's doing a good presidency, I don't think it really matters what he's posting as much.
Absolutely. Heck yeah,
Yeah.
man.
I do in England, I do politics as an A-level, so I have to learn about American politics.
Ah, yeah.
What
Absolutely.
do you think about the what do you think about the Electoral College?
Well, the Electoral College is there for a really, really good reason. We
Mm.
definitely need it. You know, it's the only thing that essentially keeps farmers having a say on their land.
Yeah.
If we were to get rid of the Electoral College, you'd have a bunch of cities essentially telling what farmers on their farmland have to do. And that
Yeah.
would essentially make everybody starve to death. So,
Yeah.
just, you know, and that's just one of the few nuances of the Electoral College and what it protects.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem at all. You have a good day.
All right. I'll see you in a bit, bro.
I don't know what that means. Hello. How's it going?
Good. How are you, brother? I like the guitars.
Heck yeah. Thank you, man.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good.
Oh, that's good.
Are you
They're
a
like
Trump?
twins. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Wrong answer, bro, Chacho.
Oh, why would that be the wrong answer? I got to conform to everybody else's answer?
Yes.
Oh, that's not nice. Yeah. I remember a very strong leader that once did that. I think he resided in Germany around the 1940s. I don't know if y'all ever heard of him. But he made everybody conform to his party.
I don't think so. I don't know who you're talking about.
He definitely forced a lot of people to follow him. I think he killed a lot of people, too.
I'm not sure who you're talking about.
There was only one big bad guy of World War II, I think. Well, like, technically there were kind of two, but there was only one really big one.
The spray tan is worse than Kim Kardashian. Whew.
We're gonna
Who's
go have a
spray
good day.
What? Alrighty. Hello. Don't spit. Stop it. Stop. Don't do it. Don't you do it. That's what I thought. That's why I love this site. It's just stupid things that can happen. Yeah, she thought I was going to make her do it, and I was like... Yeah, I guess she thought I had a spray tan. It's hilarious. I'm only going to get darker than this throughout the summer. I'm outside all of the time. Yeah, I guess 3 bad guys in World War II, but one of them became our allies, so, you know, it is what it is, I guess. That'll teach her, though. Don't you dare have a thing of water in your mouth around me. I will make you spit it right out. Don't do that. That's great. I instantly saw her with a thing of water in her mouth, and I instantly saw my own kids, and I was just like, I know what to do. I know exactly how this is going to end. It's good stuff. It gets olivey in the wintertime, and then when the summer comes out, it gets really dark, really reddy, really reddish, not ready. Yeah. So, first thing I'm asking Bering when he gets back in here is, did he see me make the girl spit? And we'll just see what he says. I absolutely love this. This is why I like the site, because there's great wholesome moments that just happen. You know? I'm definitely putting that clip on there later. That's gonna be great. Alrighty. Hello. How's it
Oh my days. Yo.
going? Ooh, you're loud. It's a sensitive microphone. What kind of mic are you using?
Sensitive microphone.
Yeah, it just seems like the volume's up on it pretty good. It's not clipping or anything. Doesn't sound bad.
Nah, I'm just using my MacBook.
Oh, really? That's it?
Yeah, literally that's it.
Wow. That's coming in pretty clear. Nice.
Yeah. Nah, I just put in a voice isolation and then it works.
Nice, nice. Absolutely. Heck yeah, man.
Thank you.
Oh, no problem. Did you see his reaction when he realized what hat I was wearing? I was... That's very funny. Yeah, it gets like a reddish kind of like it gets a really reddish kind of dark tan. It's pretty it's pretty crazy. Hell is hell part Mexican. Man, most Mexicans I know also get that same red kind of infliction, like kind of on the skin too. But I don't know. I guess UK kids are up at like midnight. What time is it in the UK right now? Yeah, it's 12. It's midnight. What are these kids doing on? They're like literally too young to be on the internet. On this side. Well, I guess that is the time. I don't know. I would have done it as a kid. But geez, do parents not... Parents that are my age grew up knowing what's on the internet. My parents had no clue what I was doing on the internet. They had no clue there was like things like this. But I know that Omegle exists. Their parents should know that Omegle exists. It's really stupid. It gets kind of frustrating. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Hello. How's it going? Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good.
Hello. Oh. Hello. Oh, okay. How's it going? Oh, okay.
Put your foreskin back.
I don't want to do that.
You support blacks?
Yeah.
That's right. Bro.
Oh, don't say that. That's not nice. Hello. How's it going?
Yo,
Having a good day?
do you know what a pistachio is?
A what?
A pistachio.
A pizzatio?
No, a pistachio.
I'm not quite sure what you're talking about.
It's one of them nuts where you crack open and you eat the things that are inside. A pistachio.
No, I don't think I've ever heard of one of those.
Pistachio. The nuts that you crack open.
Okay. Hello. Heck yeah, man. Sounds good.
That's crazy.
Hey, absolutely.
Yeah.
You having a good day?
Yes, are you?
Doing pretty good.
That's good.
Heck yeah, man.
I also saw someone else where Make America Great Again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to run into that guy. Run him off out of here.
Yeah. Are you Trump fan or?
Oh, yes, sir.
I'm not American, so I don't really care.
Hey, I understand that, man. Absolutely. But yeah, you're doing good with that. Keep practicing on that for sure, man. That sounds great.
Thank you.
Heck yeah, that's what really matters.
Yeah, but I'm just starting out.
Hey, you got to start somewhere. And today's day and age, oh man, use YouTube. Learn as many songs as you can. Learn some musical theory to go with it, and you'll take off like crazy, man.
Yeah. I really want to get into music after high school.
Heck yeah. Well, I would start now. Right now, man. It's the best time. Never put it off.
And now I have final exams, so it's going to be very tricky.
Oh, you mean literally like after this school year?
Yeah,
Oh,
like,
gotcha.
I
Yeah.
literally I finished high school in like a month. So
Heck yeah, man. Well, keep at it. You'll definitely get it.
thank you. I'm almost on Spotify, but
Nice. Yeah. What does that say? YZ? Oh, Y-Flies. Heck yeah, man. I'll check you out.
yeah, I'm thinking of releasing an EP soon.
Absolutely, man. Good on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you
I'll-
want to follow me.
Yeah, I'll definitely check out Y-Flies. Heck yeah, man. Let me type it. Flies. Heck yeah. Alrighty, man. Well, you have yourself a good day.
You too.
Thank you. Hello. That dude I just flashed over there, was that Shia LaBeouf? The heck? Yeah, I'll check out Why Flies Here. That kid seemed really wholesome there. Spotify. Just take a look at that. Sounded good. Always glad to encourage kids to keep going. Like, always, you know. Ooh, I'm not logged in. Can I log in? Okay, I'm going to keep this page up. No, that's not him. The heck? Wife, there he is. Okay, cool. I'm going to add him to my wife's phone. It'll be her problem. But no, for real, I'll get her on there. That's awesome. I love seeing kids playing guitar. Always encourage them to do it. He was trying to say pistachio. Did he really? That's what he was trying to say? Piece of Tio? Oh my. I almost feel dumb for it too, but that is. He literally was just reading. What was he, Candace Owens? Like, pizza Chio. Exactly. I'm like, what the heck? I thought he was trying to call me what Kai does here. He's like, a pizza chit. You know? This pizza's a real pizza chit. Whatever the crap. You tell the joke, Kai. Text it all out. It'll really have a good impact if you explain the joke through text, man. Yeah. Hey, you guys having fun with this, though? What do you guys think of all this? The nut you crack. Yeah, that's like, the nut that smiles back. Exactly. He was taking the piss. He probably was. Had to be related to Candace, probably. Yeah, that would be so funny if that was the inside joke he was trying to hit me with, like, trying to do a Candaceism or something, but he wouldn't have known if I was pro-Candace or against her, I guess. So, there is that. But that would have been funny. That would have definitely been funny. It's not your joke? Oh, I mean, you know the joke better. You're the one who told me the joke. That's kind of what I mean. Kind of like, you know, the whole, like, 3 guys walk into a bar or whatever, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know the joke, but I know the person who told me it, so I'm attributing it to you. I'm going to turn off this fan now. The air conditioner has done its job. And that job is keeping me cool, and now I am very... Also, I could probably let my hair down now, too, I think. There we are. Woo! Much better. The hair really throws people off. They don't know what I am, essentially. They're like, oh, is this guy indigenous? Is he a trans? Is he a chick? You know, or whatever. And he's got a Make America Great Again hat. And then he's got all this guitar stuff behind him. And they're just like, it throws so much confusion at them. It really catches them off guard in a way. And I think it's hilarious. The more you can kind of throw at a person all at once, the more they're going to get so caught off guard that they're just going to start, like, I don't know, it's like they go back to their animal instincts. You know what I mean? And they just start berating you. The more that there is on the screen, I notice the more they like to scream and get mad. So, I find it to be funny. I don't know what it is about it, so I just keep adding more, you know, and it's kind of what was going on back then. Yeah, Two-Spear, there we go. Yeah, that would mess with them much more. What would... I think that dude was trying to get people's opinions on how the word is pronounced. Oh, yeah, he probably was. But I was just like, I'm not going to figure out your nut for you. You know? Hello. Nice. Heck yeah. Too high-pitched. Can't quite make that one out. All right. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
I'm alive.
Heck yeah. You like in a warehouse?
Nah.
You got going on over your, oh, I see. It's angled. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a...
I'm in a cubby hole.
Nice. Oh,
So
cool setup. Yeah.
It do be looking weird as fuck. I can't lie.
Heck yeah. Do what now?
It do be looking weird as fuck.
No, it's cool. I just thought the top part was like it looked like an opened up part of a toolbox for a second there.
The way the wall goes up, it kind of
Yeah.
it be looking a little funky sometimes.
Heck yeah. No, it's cool though. I like that. I would like to have a room like that. Those reflections would be really great. I got just a
It makes
four-corner
pretty
wall.
good calls for streaming. I can't lie.
Heck yeah, man. Hello.
He called me Justin Bieber, but I'm only just a nigger. I'm like,
Okay. Hello. Nope. Hello.
What up?
Oh, just hanging out. What are you up to?
Oh, you know, trying to find some hoes on this shit.
Ah. Oh, sounds like
Yeah.
a fun time, I guess.
Yeah. What you been up to?
Oh, just see what people are up to.
Word.
Heck yeah.
All right.
I let my freaking thumb flick it right whenever those kids came up, and I was like, ah, no. Get out of there. I think I did scar them, though. They thought I was coming after them. They just looked right at me like, and I was just like, nope. Nope. Yeah, gee, good Lord, Justin Bieber there. I'm gonna freaking moron. Good God. I should probably I just said heck yeah, Amanda Bearing, because I noticed I didn't actually respond to the message. And I have no idea if he actually heard what I said on this channel or not. So I'm just like, wait a minute. What am I, an idiot? Message him back real quick and make sure. Such a dumb, I don't know what I'm thinking today. All right, here we go. Hello. How's it going? Hello.
How you doing?
Oh, doing pretty good. Oh. Hello.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Good.
Okay.
I fucked up, damn it.
Nice.
Damn, bro. I can't get it.
You're getting there, though. Looks like fun. Heck
It's a
yeah.
little bit fun. I have no score on it, so.
Which one is that?
It's called Clone Hero.
Oh, Clone Hero. Gotcha. Heck yeah.
You look like you could be in a band.
Oh, I
Tom
wish.
Lor-
I need to
like
get time.
A little bit of Tom Morello.
Heck yeah, man.
But you have a nice day.
Hey, you too. Thank you. Hello. How's it going? Hello.
I'm done.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh, don't do that. That's not nice.
What is wrong with you?
What'd you ever do to yourself? Yeah, see, exactly.
What? Yeah.
Well, you know, don't do anything bad to yourself, you know? Not a good thing.
Okay.
Hello. Oh, nice. Could be in like a black metal band.
Wait, hold on. Are you streaming right now, yo?
Nah, just hanging out, see what people are up to.
Okay, I love the background, bro. That's tough.
Heck yeah, man. Thank you. Oh. Hello. How's it going? Hello.
Oh, I love your hat.
Oh, thank you.
I have one in my backpack.
Heck yeah. Gotta keep
We
one
wear it
ready
to
and on you at
school.
all times.
Oh yeah, to make sure the illegals run away.
No one deal with kids. That's funny. Keep one locked and loaded on you at all times. You never know when you'll need your hat. Good stuff. Oh boy. I don't know. I find some funny people. You can find some really, really funny people, guys. Let's just get to some comments here. She talks with low sound, can't hear. 1987 for high school. Oh, really? Dang. Just so many people graduated in 87. What the heck happened that year? That year's a crazy year. It's like Kai's favorite year. When his all-time favorite album came out. All-time favorite album. I'm going to speak for you. That's your all-time favorite album, Kai. Absolute all-time. Let's see if he says it. See if he agrees. I don't know. Actually, I don't think I've ever asked you, Kai. What is your all-time favorite album? I think he would know mine. It's pretty easy. Pretty easy to guess.
Reading anyway.
Hello. How's it going?
Ooh.
Nice guitar, man. Hey, heck yeah.
Now, I got a question.
Yeah.
So how would you go about taking 3 to 4 poop stains out of a mattress? Because the dog had an accident because the cat put laxatives in his food.
Well, I would probably set it on fire.
I tried that. It was like a really fibrous.
Man, sounds like a rough time. Ooh, I
Are
just
you
flipped the
real?
mattress over. Yeah, I'm pretty real.
Okay.
Yeah. Do I look fake?
So I flipped it over last time, but now it's on both sides. So
Ah, I'd just say you're in kind of a sticky situation.
yeah.
Yeah.
And you know how I feel about brown.
Wasn't gonna let that happen. Hello.
This shit not real. You're a
What's
Trump
not?
supporter?
Oh, yes, sir.
Terrible.
Why is that?
Terrible. Terrible president.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Really now? That not the president I'm living under, really. I think he's doing a pretty good job. What's he doing a bad job on?
Everything, you know?
Everything? He did a pretty good job closing the border down, getting illegals out of the country. Now a net exporter instead of an importer.
Obama actually deported more people than him.
Yeah, he did.
I don't even see how people can use that against them, but I'm just trolling.
Oh, gotcha.
Hey,
I'm
heck
not yeah.
Could never support them retards.
Yeah. Hello. Nope.
On me, bro. On me. Full box. Full box. Full box.
Heck yeah, man.
Hell yeah. Hey, well, I was just about to start.
Nice.
Sweetly keep falling from the sky, and an angel that is mine. My thoughts are far from you, and all my pain has went away. You felt the darkest of my days without you there to hold me.
Heck yeah, man. Good job. Hello. Well, having some fun with some balloons there, huh?
Yeah. This is
Heck
not
yeah.
These are real. 100% legitness.
Heck yeah. Hello. Oh. How's it going? How's it going? Having a good day?
It's been a long day, man.
Ah, gotcha. Heck yeah.
Your hat say "Make America Great Again"?
Yes, sir.
I dig it.
Heck yeah, man.
All right, fine. I'll bring the laptop back up here.
Ooh.
What the fuck brings you to this site tonight?
Oh, just see what people are doing, man.
Dude, it's been a long ass day.
I understand that. Absolutely. Ooh, we're just waiting for those tornadoes to get on by.
Where the hell are you at?
Oh, Oklahoma.
Illinois finally beats you out on number of naders so far this time of year.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's been a crazy year. That's for sure. Actually,
do you host like a podcast or something? Like, looks like you got a podcast set up.
Yeah, I kind of do. I already know I'm not going to be able to troll you here, so.
No, not me, man. You
Heck
don't
yeah.
gotta even try and troll me. I, for whatever reason, get the feeling that we're both a little bit of a realist.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, just messing with some people. The hat gets them every time. They start freaking out. It's funny stuff.
Okay, so if I were to say, instead of, is that a MAGA hat?
Oh, yeah.
Tell me you're wearing a MAGA hat. What would you have said to try and troll me?
Oh, I just, pretty much I'd be like, oh, what do you mean? What's wrong? I just kind of goaded on.
Well,
And-
then why are you wearing a fascist hat?
That's exactly what it is.
No, like, come on, feed off me here. I love playing devil's advocate.
Yeah, I just go, what's fascist about it?
Well, then he's deporting all the illegals.
Oh, the ones that came over the border illegally. Okay. Yeah, they should be here.
Oh, dude, this is a breath of fresh air right here. I like this.
Hey, absolutely, man. Yeah,
Holy
it's
shit!
good to meet you. Here, I'll show you my link here. Oh wait, that's not the right link. That'd be good. Yeah, we got a little bit of a fun party going on in here. If you're bored tonight,
Dude, I'm sitting here drinking bourbon out the bottle. I'm
Hey,
bored as
absolutely.
shit.
Heck yeah, man. There we go. I'm just over at that link right there.
All
We're
right,
just
roger
BSing
that,
and having a
boss.
good time.
What do you go by on here?
Artie Trolls.
RD Trolls.
Yeah.
I like it already.
Hey, heck
Oh, shit,
yeah.
I'm live on YouTube right now.
Yeah, sorry, man. Probably should have warned you a little.
No,
I got this little buddy that helps cover up like the bad stuff.
I
So.
wish my belly wasn't hanging out there.
Oh, I didn't even notice, man. My bad. Sorry about that.
That's bourbon and beer is all that is, Captain.
Heck yeah, man. Sounds like you're having a great time.
Dude,
I need to get me a few beers here.
I'm sitting here just watching How to Train Your Dragon and like entertaining my puppy and talking with a red-blooded American all at the same time.
Heck yeah, man. That's life. That's a good life.
Well, shit, I will. I got your link saved over there, so I'll
Heck
try
yeah, man.
that.
Sounds good. Good talking with you, man.
Likewise, brother.
You have a good day.
You too.
Thank you. You just find some good people sometimes, though. You always find some good people in the mix that just make you feel warm and fuzzy inside. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, sometimes you have fun. You get to have fun. All right, while we wait for Bearing, let's get you guys. You guys maybe a little bored with this. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and get over to the video that we're gonna cover real quick, kind of, and I'm sure Bearing will come on here a little later on. Let's see. Because, why not? Why not? Oof. Yeah, that's not looking good. Do we have anything crazy? Let me see. Oops.
So the one over here in Bing and Ada has shrunk to about 40,000 feet. It's not as tall as it has been lifting to the north of the warm front. Actually,
Oh,
something that
shoot.
could
I
happen
should.
is that
Oh,
this
I'll
storm
find it
could
again.
ride along the warm front. This could become the dominant updraft, and this could turn into one
Let's see.
supercell and go right towards Colgate and Atoka. Now, that would be quite wild. I think that might be what happens here. We have a new storm going up over
There we go.
Sulphur, too. A lot of stuff could happen in the
Alrighty.
next hour, but this supercell
Let's
here,
do-
I still think will probably end up being the more dominant of these supercells. Hey,
There we
show
go.
for the $20 super chat with Tyler.
Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna look at this. Okay, so all this stuff's like Oklahoma City right now. So just kind of making sure that we got nothing coming our way. I'll just kind of pull that on down. Voila. Woo. I'll leave that MAGA hat on today. Why not? I should be wearing this on stream a little more often. I don't ever get this hat out as much. Might as well make some use for it, huh? Alrighty, so yeah, kind of look into this stuff. You guys should probably follow Max Velocity. If you guys have, like, at all any bad weather or anything like that, and, like, all you got's internet, and it's really hard to get the streams going on your local news service, this guy streams severe weather. And he does it all over the United States. Snowstorms, ice storms, everything like that. So it's just really, really cool. And he'll make sure he covers everything going on for the most part. So yeah, everything's, it's kind of getting a little close to us here. It's not too far away. But yeah, luckily everything's a little bit, it's not quite headed our direction yet. Anyway, let's bring in this video here. This is the video I want. This is, I'll keep up with that later. So here we go. This is why I quit Turning Point USA. And his channel's called Let Me React. I wonder what he's trying to do with this. You know what I mean? I genuinely wonder what this kid is trying to do. Is he trying to kick off a YouTube channel on the back of Charlie Kirk's death? Is that what's actually going on now? Look at how he sets this up. This is so scummy. This is the same guy. Whenever I told him this morning. I'll pull this kid up. This kid is getting himself into. He's not being smart about what he's doing. I can tell you that. Let me pull up his garbage tweet here, because this just was not a smart idea for him. I'll be honest. Oh yeah, did you guys see this? Why do I feel like his precious isn't her? Look at this guy. I don't want to be mean, But he's definitely going, my precious. You know what I mean? My precious. I can't really do that. Kai, do a... Well, okay. I guess I can't have you do it across the net. I'll have you call in. Call my phone and do a my precious for us. So we can get this on. Let's see. Where is this kid? Oh, here he is. There we go. So this is the thread I had here. So he's like saying Tim Pool's crashing out again. Grown man with a swearing problem throwing a fit over him and Candace Owens. And I just said, you made a false claim. So he goes, and your eyes, you made my eyes burn with that hair. That's this kid that we're going to go over. This punk here. He's so mad about my hair. It's jealous he can't grow any hair out. That's sad. He'll probably be bald or something. I don't know. Maybe he won't be. Maybe he doesn't have male pattern baldness. But I think there's a little bit of jealousy going on with that. Pretty silly stuff. Pretty silly stuff. You know, but it is what it is. So, the most important thing we can do is to bring people to Jesus Christ by Charlie Kirk. You know, nobody should be killed over opinions. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. I mean, good messaging. Don't get me wrong. Okay? I like the messaging on it. But, man, he's a bit of a crybaby. I can tell you that. He's a bit of a crybaby. When he gets called out for being wrong... Oh, yeah. That was at me. That's this guy. This is him. You know? Let's see. Dare you talk crap on Tim? Oh, yeah, exactly. It was silly. He's really trying to kick himself off a channel, and unfortunately, it's going to work. He's probably going to get a good boost in subscribers. But the thing about it is I don't think he's going to know what he's doing whatsoever, and those subscribers are going to be really fleeting. Instead of trying to build your channel on substance, you're trying to build it on the back of somebody who died that you know for a fact you're already wrong about. And it's not going to go well for this kid. This kid's going to find out. And he's forever going to cement himself as the dude who tried to prop himself up with a dead body. That's what this dude is literally going to do, in my opinion. And he's going to find out. YouTube's not that, forgiving. You can't quite go about it this way. Candace Owens, she already had fame behind her. Now, Candace Owens may prop this guy up a bit, but that's where he could actually end up growing and having people stick with him. But as far as I'm concerned, she doesn't address this guy at all. I mean, with 2,000 subscribers, he's going to end up, out of 53,000 views, he's got 8,000 likes. I wonder what his dislikes are at that. That's not a great number for that amount of views. Usually it's at 50,000. Should be more like 10,000 to 15,000 likes, I would say. So it's got to be definitely a pretty half and half, I would say. There's no TPUSA without Charlie. This young man has more common sense. You got some backbone. Never stop asking questions. We see a story and it doesn't click. And okay. I feel like some comments are being deleted. Yeah. There's a little bit of a sign. Whenever you have a liked comment down here, usually these go up to the top. I think there's comments between here and there that got deleted. It's kind of weird. At least in my opinion, in my days on YouTube, I haven't checked my channel out in a while. They may have changed something. But usually the heart ones raise up to the top a little bit more. I don't know. It's interesting. Very, very interesting. All right. You guys ready to see what this dude's doing? Only 282 dislikes. Is that the case? Oh, I could be wrong. Maybe it's just... That's really weird. That seems like it's botted to me. It's got only half the likes it should for that amount of views. You know what I mean? I'll show you the views here. Oh, I'm moving screens. Dang it. The screen that's activated. There we go. Yeah. See that? 53,000 views 2 days ago. It's a little sus. It seems a little botty. I wonder if he could admit he could have paid a bot service on here. YouTube offers a straight up bot service. It's a big waste. You don't want to do that because what it does is you get that one-time views and then it shows the algorithm that you got all these views. And then when your next video doesn't get those views without inorganic, viewership, it'll tank your channel bad. It's never a smart idea to really use bots ever. You'll destroy your channel before you even get it off the ground if you're actually using bots. It's better to just go the distance a couple of years with very low viewership than it is to bot. I can promise you that. It's much, much better to go the distance. You just get much more of an organic grow. Then now, every single time, that's the thing. Every single time I get views now, they're so organic that YouTube has to acknowledge it, essentially, and it pushes it out there a lot better. That's what I've been noticing a lot. I've paid YouTube back in the day, like 2017 or 2018. It was like, it wasn't direct YouTube. It was like YouTube had a third party that you could access from their studio. And be like, hey, boost your videos. And I was like, okay. I thought YouTube would actually just put them out there as advertisements. Not what they do, as it turns out. I used it twice, found out it was really bad. And then my next coming months, I had lower viewership. Wasn't good. So it's like, don't do that. It's not a good idea. Just some advice for you guys. Paying for bots, it will always leave your channel in a negative. You know, your screen is offset too far to the right to read the left. Is it? Oh, yep, you're right. You're right. I wasn't quite paying attention to that yet. There we go. Well, it doesn't matter really, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shut this one off and I'm gonna open up the full screen on this, so that way it'll frame it all anyway. So let's get started here. Oh, this is gonna be loud, I can already tell. Is it? Where's this at? No, it shouldn't be loud. It's pretty low in volume.
This is why I'm quitting Turning Point USA.
This is already
This
really corny.
is a letter I have written exactly 7 months after the assassination of Charlie Kirk that I will be sending to my TPUSA chapter at Texas State University.
But we'll see if he makes good points. We'll at least give him the benefit of the doubt to start. So, you know. Yeah, it can cut the viewership down quite a bit, yeah. It's people, so how they keep the viewership up, it kind of gets them into this, like, it's almost like a drug, almost. Like, think of it this way. You pay for bots. Your viewership kind of starts going down. So what do? You pay a little bit more money and get more higher views. Then you realize that those views aren't giving you any return, and then you also don't have those people coming back. So, yeah, it's really silly. Really, really silly. You end up having to keep spending more and more and more and more to keep your channel going, and then eventually you can get people, because the thing about it is people's psychology is weird, right? If they see a high-viewed video, they usually like to do, oh, Bearing is actually back, so we'll do this video actually afterwards. All right. Okay, we'll get, let me get this one on. I'm going to see if I can kind of play around with this a bit. So we'll get Bearing on first. I'm sure you guys want to hear Bearing, right? Bearing's going to be in the house. Heck yeah, man. Okay, man. Want me to call you? We'll see. We'll see how he wants to get in on this. Let's do... Gosh, how am I going to do this? I think I can get a separate window if he calls, right? Okay. I'm gonna take this hat off for now. I'm burning up again. So we'll just get back to the regular hair. Regular old hair here. Oh, good Lord. I got hat hair again. Probably not. I mean, she can be if she wants, anytime. Anytime his wife wants to come on too, she can. And if they both want to come on together, they're more than welcome to. I don't know. It's up to Bearing entirely. You know, we'll let him. Sure, when you're ready. Alrighty. I am now ready. Wait, am I ready? Dang it. How do I do this? Oh, start a call. That's how I do it. Enjoy this moment. Then jump in when you're ready. Thanks, Discord. That's hilarious. Can I move this? Hold on. More options. Grid view. Oh, maybe I can't. I could share my screen with him. Send him a video game. More options. Huh. Let's see. Hello. Oh, I can't quite hear you. That's probably my fault. Hold on a second. Windows default. Oh, yeah, that's great. Wait, what is this going? Oh, that's on my XFX too. There it is. Okay, how's that?
Yeah, that's much better. Can you hear me all
Oh,
right?
yeah, I can hear you great, man. Sorry about that.
Yeah, how's things? All right?
Yeah, things are going great, man. How things go for you? Been a while.
Yeah, I'm good. Am I loud enough?
Oh, yes, sir. Absolutely.
Yeah, cool. So first of all, we've got to address the big fucking controversy in the room. Thunderstruck is hammered on and off the 4th and 7th fret, and then the 5th and 8th fret. My God.
Yeah, my bad, man. Yeah, I need to. I'm in East Standard, so it's like going up there. I was like, and now I can do it. That probably was actually what was throwing me off. I am a
you hear
retard.
it now, don't you?
Yeah, that's hilarious. Oh, that's funny.
I was walking my dog down at the park, swinging the kiddo on the swing, and I was listening to that, thinking, "My God, this is a
That's
travesty,
hilarious.
man."
You'll be able to, if you manage to find your way to this part of the stream, you'll be able to hear that. I just played it on there. That's hilarious. Well, I feel like an absolute downy right now. Oh, man.
So what's happening? What you're looking at tornadoes tonight or something? I heard.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's that time of the year. It's when Oklahoma's getting them giant naders that we all freak out about.
So it'd
unfortunately,
be getting into springtime at the moment, wouldn't it?
Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, I guess you guys are going through fall now, huh?
Yeah, man, it's getting really cold. It's unusually cold this weekend for some reason. So
that sucks.
Yeah, it does suck, man.
Man, I'm trying to figure out, can I do like a pop out and kind of like show your icon here? Or is it like not possible? The heck? Oh, you know what? I know what I'll do. I'm going to do something really just absolutely dumb and lazy. I'm going to add a display capture. I'm just going to name it bearing. Why not? And then I am going to capture this one. Nope, it is this one. But I don't want to show it. But I think it'll show it if I pop it up, right? Huh.
You don't want to show what?
Let's see. Oh, here we go. Okay, cool. It's not working now. I didn't want to show the full Discord. That would be not great. There we go. I got this. Okay. And then I can't edit it at all right now. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I'm going to have to just... How do I do this? That's crazy.
Oh, it doesn't matter. We can just have a chat. That doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm going to put a picture of your face on here. Of your giant bear face. There we go. That's going to be good enough. There we are. All right. Oh, man. So, yeah, so were you wanting to talk about the Jeremy stuff, I take it, mainly? I take it that's probably the topic we'd want to talk about for the most part, but we can also make fun of Candace, too.
Oh, look, I'm happy to cover a little bit of that if you want. I mean, I made that video that I made just to sort of put it all out there. I mean, look,
absolutely,
I consider Jeremy a friend, and I think that he has fucked up and he has gotten a lot of people offside, and so I just think that real friends call you out when you fuck up. Now, I did that in private messages with him. He didn't sort of react to that. He was very standoffish about that. And I said, look, I have to address this because I'm getting an absolute shit ton of comments on videos and on Twitter and all that. I'm going to address it because people expect me to address it. If it was someone else, if it was some lefty doing it, I'd address it straight away. So it kind of looks a bit hypocritical if I don't, just because it's you. It kind of looks like I'm sweeping. So he understood that. So I think I was pretty fair. Look, I mean, like I said in the video, I sort of told him how I felt about it, and then I sort of ended it with, I want you to, I want that you seem to have lost the spark a little bit, although you do millions of views kind of thing.
Yeah,
a lot of them are from shorts, but you can see it in his face. He's kind of lost his spark. And look, that's something that he told me 4 or 5 years ago, and he was right. He told me that at the time too. And back then, I was having issues with alcohol and that sort of stuff. He told me that too. So this isn't an uncommon thing. This is what you do with your buddies,
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't blame you for that at all. I've been kind of going through a lot of this, and I've seen quite a bit of wild stuff coming out. Especially like Brittany Venti. I don't know if you've seen some of her videos coming up.
Yeah, I have. I've seen parts of them. Yeah, and look, I sort of most people are sort of talking about the peripheral stuff, like all the like the surrounding stuff, like the rumors of the swinging and the cuck stuff. Which look, I mean, I don't know. It seems to be like internet slap fight stuff. I don't
Right.
know how much truth is in it, and so I'm not really gonna comment on it. Like I said in my video, I think I owe him that much to not comment. I'm pissed off at him, but I don't think it's really necessary to comment on that. What the issue at the moment really is the deplatforming thing, or at least at the very least the threats of deplatforming. You can't deny that happened.
Oh,
Whether it was
absolutely, yeah.
whether it was Jeremy who pushed a button or not, who knows? Maybe it was.
Right.
Maybe it wasn't. It probably was. He's getting emails from YouTube saying thanks for your report. Now, that email subject is only sent when you make a report based on community guidelines.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah. Look, I hope he.
Yeah, I sure hope he.
I hope he sorts his stuff out. Yeah.
Absolutely. No, I mean, I sure hope he didn't per se. I would think it's bad.
do I, yeah.
If he did and whatnot. I mean, I'm not defending that. And the signaling to threaten, and see, that's the thing too that I was open about from the very beginning was if you tell people you are going to get them banned, your audience will follow suit at a bare minimum, probably. At least some members will. So you
Yeah,
got to be
and-
careful
and-
with language on that.
Yeah, and not only that, it sort of goes a level deeper than that. Like if he comes out and he threatens to take down a channel kind of thing,
Yeah.
then a lot of people who don't like Jeremy
come
could
after
go
his
and
channel.
start flagging the casino because they're
And
going
that
to
too,
think,
yeah.
okay, well, if we can get the casino taken down, there's going to be a huge shitstorm against Jeremy, which there is. So that's what could have happened too. You never
Yeah.
know, but one thing is clear: as soon as you start talking like that, it does start a flagging war. We've seen this a heap of times in the past. We've been through these sorts of flagging wars, and what happens is channels start going down, smaller channels start getting community guideline strikes, and that's exactly what's happening. There's been 5 or 6 channels now, sort of on the edges of this, that are getting takedowns, they're getting age restrictions, they're getting warnings, they're getting Christ knows what, and this wasn't. I mean, it's always happening on YouTube, but it wasn't happening around this topic, around this sort of space as much 3 or 4 weeks ago, and so it's a tipping point. It just creates a bit of a frenzy, and whether it's Jeremy himself, whether it's people fucking trying to make Jeremy look like a bad guy, whether it's Jeremy's audience saying, "Listen, we'll stick up for you, Jeremy." Who knows? But one
Right.
thing is for certain: what started it all was coming out and big dogging people, saying, "Don't you know who I am? I've got all this power. I can fuck you up," sort of thing. That's my take on it.
No, absolutely. Yeah, I don't blame you for any of that at all whatsoever. I think that's all fair. And I think, if Jeremy sits down and thinks about all that stuff too, I would hope that he comes to the same conclusion.
Yeah.
My whole thing that I've been kind of going and talking to people about, because people are coming here and they're like, oh, you're sweeping for Jeremy, and, look, like what happened to the Keno Casino was really, really bad. But I also kind of reminded people too, I was like, Keno did false flag 3 different channels, well, at least 2 that I know of. I don't know exactly which channel Andy was talking about on X that he had false flagged, and then he retracted his false flaggings. It was like, well, we're cool now. He played stuff in there that I wasn't okay with, but then after we talked, I was okay with it and let it go.
That one I know about. That one was DMCA's. Now that is a little bit different than when we say false flags.
Yeah.
What we mean is community guideline strikes. So hate speech, bullying, cyber
Oh,
harassment.
those, yeah.
Yeah, a DMCA is a little bit different. It's where someone will take your content, upload it unaltered, and you've
Right.
got every right to remove content on that basis. Now, a lot of
Yeah.
people don't do it. Like if someone uploads one of my videos, I generally won't give a shit kind of thing.
Right.
But if someone and this actually happened about a year ago, I didn't actually do anything about it, but I was thinking about it. There was a channel who there was a guy who made a channel and just called it like it was something gay. It was like like cringing at the internet or something like that, and just uploaded my exact videos, start to finish, with my thumbnails, with my titles, with my description, with my everything. And there was about 30 videos on there.
Yeah,
Now
you
that's
can't do
in that scenario, I'd have every right to go and DMCA that channel. As I said, I didn't because I couldn't be fucked. Like, he wasn't getting many views, so I didn't care. But
Yeah.
if he was getting thousands of views, yeah, it's a possibility. I might do that.
No, absolutely.
I think that's a different scenario. So I don't think they're quite comparable. So I mean, look, whether Andy's
Yeah,
flagged
for sure.
in the past, I'm not sure. But the ones I'm aware of have been DMCA. I think it happened with
Cog and
Pog
Genos,
as
I think.
well.
Yeah.
No, that was I'm thinking of back in the day, Mundane Matt. I think.
Yeah, Mundane Matt
DMCA
did.
Pog.
That was some crazy stuff.
Yeah, how's Mundane Matt getting out amongst it now? He's like,
Yeah,
I'm back,
right?
boys. There's
Yeah,
a new
that's
chief flag on
ridiculous.
there. Yeah, I know.
Man, it makes me miss Declan Black, that's for sure. He just disappeared.
Oh, there's a name I forgot. Declan Black was cool. Yeah,
He was a nice
Shit, I forgot
guy.
about Declan.
He
He was, yeah.
Yeah, he just up and disappeared. I haven't talked to him, and I send him messages probably once every couple of months going, yo, man, check in every now and then. Let me know you're at least alive. And
Yeah, he was an
yeah,
Aussie,
just
wasn't
silence. Yeah, he was he's from down under. Really cool
Yeah,
guy.
shit,
Man. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of nuts. But yeah, I don't know. It was just one of those things with like, especially Cog, because I know Cog's video got removed of him like showing the videos and stuff when Andy was like tricked. You remember that whole thing, the quote unquote gay ops that that dude pretended to be a 16-year-old and was talking to Andy on Snapchat.
Yeah,
And
look, I mean,
yeah.
my take on, I see that sort of shit pop up every now and then. My take on that is obviously, I mean, if Andy did something like that, that's fucked and should be condemned.
Yeah.
But in that time, in that period on the internet, there were so many fucking gay ops that like
Yeah,
like
there was,
everyone
like Kraut.
everyone was a pedophile. Everyone was chatting to him like like in quotation marks type thing. Like they were all accusing
Yeah,
each other
exactly.
of heinous shit like every day. And so when I see stuff from that sort of 2017 to probably 2020, 2021, like the blood sports era,
Yeah.
I just think
Right.
okay. I mean, yeah, look, sure, maybe, but yeah, I'm not gonna launch an investigation. If someone
Right, right. No,
if someone did something like that, then what I think should happen is whoever the victim was should go to the cops and have whoever it was arrested. It's as simple as that. That's
absolutely.
a law being broken. So go do something. I'm not the judicial. I'm not a judge. I'm not a prosecutor. So if something like that happened, then you know, take action that way, sort of thing. But
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
it always tends to happen in things like this. It's like, you know, something big happens, there's a big drama. It's like, well, what about this time back in you know 7 years ago when he said this or he did? And it's like, well, yeah, okay, look, we're focused on this thing now. You know, if there's a big
Yeah.
issue with something in the past, then deal with it appropriately. Now, yeah, the appropriate way to deal with something like that would be go to the cops. If someone's genuinely a diddler or a pedo or something, then send them to hell. Send them to jail. You know.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's but my whole kind of point on that is it's just the cycle. It's the blood sport stuff is actually kind of where I was going with it. Is it's like this is just the nature of it. You know, you kind of live by the sword, die by the sword. It's like the blood sports is kind of trying to make its way back to a degree ish, but every time it kind of comes in, everyone does start flagging each other, and that's kind of the whole point of that I was trying to bring up to people to kind of get them to understand. I'm like, guys, y'all are in this cycle where you all get heated, you start up more blood sports, start up more drama, everyone starts reporting each other again, and I'm like, it's this whole live by the sword, die by the sword thing, and, you know, if y'all don't want it to happen, stop doing it, kind of stuff, and it's just that whole section of YouTube, I guess you could say, that, you know, the whole point of it is to get tempers flaring.
You're exactly right. But in the sense that once someone starts flagging and making threats of flags and all that, it opens Pandora's box. So
Yeah,
I think there needs to be room on the internet to I mean, look, you're arty trolls. You have to agree with this. There's got to be room on the internet to be able to mock and tease and bag people and and you know, it's got to be accepted that, look, this is the internet. This is what we do. This is what I've done this for 10 years. You know, I've laughed at retards on the internet for 10 years. And, you know, that's just what the internet kind of is, you know, when you take it to the next level. And when I say the next level, I mean flagging, and I mean, you know, taking it offline. No one should be sending threats or harassing in real life or anything like that.
Yeah,
If
that's
anyone's doing
crazy.
that should absolutely be condemned too. But I think Jeremy's problem is that he's kind of mixed up I'm being harassed with these guys are harassing me. I mean, are these guys harassing you, or are they teasing you? And if you are getting harassed, is it people on Kiwi Farms? Is it people on some board? Who is doing the harassing? Because unless it's Warski and PPP harassing, or you know, harassing your wife, then they're guilty of teasing you. You know, so and look, I understand that it would be hard to have your wife, you know, harassed or whatever it is, but
Right.
you know, that's the way it is sometimes, you know, and you've got to put blame where it lies.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Yeah. Oh, for everyone in chat, sorry guys. Like, I guess a lot of them are confused about what's even going on. I guess I didn't explain it very well. There's a whole drama thing going on with the quartering right now of him false flagging other channels false flagging other channels, and everyone getting mad at each other. Long story short, this is probably one of those things that it's going to die off, and everyone's going to forget about it by next month. I would hope anyway. I mean, what they need to do, I think they just need to hash it out, kind of have an understanding, and you know, just move on from it. I think it'll end up being that simple at the end of it all.
I think what needs to happen, I think the best damage control for this on Jeremy's part would be that, I mean, he came out publicly and he made all sorts of threats about, I'm going to take down your channel. I'm going to ruin your livelihood, blah, blah. I think what he needs to do, and I told him this, is he needs to come out and actually make a good faith effort to help them get their channel back.
Yeah.
I mean, if he does that, then it's pretty hard to say, well, you're an unreasonable dick. Or put it this way, it's harder to say you're completely unreasonable. If he comes out and says,
agree.
you know, I'm all for them getting their channel back, and he, you know, if he's got levers at I mean, because he's a 2 million subscriber channel. Like, apparently he's got some YouTube rep who can pull levers and push buttons. I mean, I don't have one of them. I've got a fucking automated AI chat like everyone else. But if he does have those levers, then pull some of them, make a big song and dance publicly about it, and you know, make a good faith effort to try and fix it, kind of thing. At the moment, he seems to be, I suspect, and you know, I don't want to start rumors or anything, but it's
right.
kind of obvious. I think he's getting a bit drunk and getting really mad and tweeting all sorts of things he shouldn't tweet, like, oh, you know, you're next, I'm coming for you, and fucking rah. You know, it's go time, I'm going to nuke everyone. And then in the morning he deletes his tweets and everything's okay again. And it's, I mean, you kind of putting
if that's the
yourself out
case,
there
that's a vicious cycle. That is a vicious,
is, yeah.
dangerous cycle. I hope that's
is,
not
yeah.
the case. I really genuinely do. And if it is the case, man, that sucks. And I hope he stops it, you know?
I mean, when I was drinking too much, I was lucky enough. I had the wit to sort of keep it offline. You know, I didn't drink and then jump online and be a drunk fucker. I mean, I did a few times, and as I said in my video, you can kind of hear it in my videos from a few years back that I wasn't quite myself, but I didn't let it make me emotional and go on the internet and start flame wars. You know what I mean? Which I think Jeremy is doing. So
yeah, when I get a little too much, I either end up on this weird gaming channel, or I end up just watching stupid, funny videos until I don't know, until I've had enough. I guess I don't know why. When I have a few too many drinks, I'm just like,
yeah,
I have to watch something funny. You know, like nothing else will do it for me. So I'm way too occupied with my own stupidity to get online. Like in general, I don't know. I can't, like, I already get irritated enough on X. I can't imagine getting drunk and getting on there. That sounds like a horrible time.
It's a recipe for disaster, isn't it? I mean,
it really is.
It really is, yeah. Because you're gonna make, you know, you're gonna sort of big dog yourself, and you're gonna tell people to fuck off, and all the things that you
Exactly.
tend to do. You're overconfident when you're drunk. So that
Exactly.
and Twitter, and then trying to manage a really big YouTube channel and all the the optic stuff and the public relations stuff that go with that. I mean, it's going to be a nightmare, and I think that's just where Jeremy's that's where he finds himself. So I think he just needs to fix it, and I hope the best for him. As I said, I've been friends with him for a long time. I did a podcast with him for 3 or 4 years, and
long time.
Yeah.
Not to mention, you guys need to bring that back at some point. I think that would have been a fun thing for y'all to keep going. It's a great podcast.
Oh, look, all good things come to an end, kind of thing. But look, it may come back one day. Who knows? But yeah. Anyway,
sure hope so.
Listen, I got to tell you, I've got an ulterior motive for being here today. You want to know what it is?
What's that?
So I had a look at your stream this morning. I saw you playing a little bit of guitar.
Oh,
you
yeah.
can shred. You can absolutely shred.
Yeah.
So
I appreciate
listen,
it, man.
I've got a band, right? We started the band like when we were 12, 13, like 1997 or so. I'm aging myself here. So it's been around a long time. We had a hiatus for like 10 years, but we're sort of most active in like 08, 09, 10, 11, 12 sort of thing. And we played some decent shows. Like we opened up shows for like NoFX and Lagwagon and Strung Out and those
that's
sorts of
awesome
bands.
though. NoFX is huge.
Yeah. And so we recently just started recording some more stuff, and we do it remotely because I live in Queensland now. The other boys live in Victoria. So we're about 2,000 kilometers away from each other. So we just do it all remotely. We just do it all via cloud and stuff. I sort of do most of the mixing and stuff. But we're not in touch with the lead guitarist anymore, and he was a shredder. I do all the lead stuff. I do all the main sort of lead stuff, like the intros and the general lead stuff. But what I need is someone who can shred a quick solo every now and then, like even a 15, 20, 30-second solo, something like that. Do you reckon you'd be up for that?
Anytime, man. Absolutely anytime you name it, I will 100% do it. That's
so
freaking awesome, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, so it's kind of what you'd be soloing over it would mostly be sort of fast double time stuff. So it wouldn't be like the chug metal like you used to, but
I'm fine with any style.
Yeah, but no, that's cool, man. So we're working on something at the moment, and what we do with this is like we've all got jobs for sort of thing. So we're not trying to break through anything. It's just our hobby. So we sort of go at our own leisurely pace and just chuck something out whenever we can. We put out a song a few weeks ago, I think maybe a month ago.
Oh, where's that?
It's the one that. It's the one that I play at the end of my videos now. It's on my channel, actually. It's
Oh, okay. Did I miss the song upload? Because I've heard the outro, and I'm like, wow, you're using the outro now, and it sounds different for sure. Like the full part of the song.
That's a snippet from that song. It's on my channel. It's called Are We Back Boys? It's on Spotify and all Apple Music and all that shit too. But yeah, I'm working on one in particular at the moment that's got like probably a bit of a harder edge to it. And I heard you shred, and I thought, wow, that would be awesome. Because I can't shred. I'm not a shredder. I can play general lead stuff and get away with that, but I'm not a shredder. Like you'll hear, if you listen to that song I was just talking about.
Yeah, you'll
hear
here.
Me,
Candy's face.
You'll hear me solo in that. So that's about the limit of my talent in it when it comes to solos. But I heard you and I thought, geez, you could do something rad with that.
Oh man, I really appreciate that. Heck yeah, I'd be more than happy to anytime. And sounds like the scheduling will work great because between work and doing this and watching the kids, I have very limited time.
Yeah. Well,
so
look, there would be absolutely no rush. What we send you would just be like, hey, listen, are you interested in doing 20 seconds here? We'd have a song recorded. We'd have a section that's earmarked for a solo. We'd say, look, what do you reckon we could do here? And I might have some ideas, like in terms of keys and what it should do, where it should go, what the general vibe. And so I might say, hey, what do you think? What if we did this? And then it might just be, when you're interested, just maybe do a few different takes and shoot them back to me, and we can sort of work through them and go, well, look, let's take this from this take and this from this take, and build a fucking sick solo.
Heck yeah, man. That sounds great to me. I'm super down, man.
Can you do me a favor? You got your guitar set up to play through your stream, haven't you?
Yeah. I got it right
Can you
now.
do me a favor? Just so I can send it. I know I probably won't be able to hear it. Just so I can send it to the boys. Can you just absolutely nail gun shred for like 5 seconds?
Yeah, I could probably do something here at I'll kind of prop this thing up. Let's see. Would you like something a little more melodic or just crazy shreddy?
Yeah, melodic and crazy, whatever you think. Just show us what you got.
Why am I hearing? Right now? Oh, it is. Oh, that's why I'm hearing an echo. My bad. Just kind of something I'm noodling around, just pulling off the top of my head. But
yeah,
I think that
well, I didn't hear that at all. I can't hear that through Discord, so I'll go back to the stream and I'll just grab it just so I can show the boys, because they'll be excited though, because I was telling them, look, I think I know. I had someone else in mind. Do you remember Byro that used to make those Galactic Bubble videos? He's a sick shredder as well. So I'd originally reached out. Yeah, I'd reached out to him and said, "Hey, listen, you're interested in doing something?" But he's just disappeared off the internet like Declan. So and then I heard you and I thought, "Fuck, that's perfect." So that'd be awesome, man. And as I said, there's no pressure. There's no we need this by this time. We'll just join you into the loop, and if you can get to stuff, when you can get to stuff, and if you're having fun doing it, just a solo every now and then, and yeah, that'd be sick, man. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem at all. Anytime, man. It's man, I'm just happy you even asked me. I've been looking to do something forever, and I have not been able to get in contact with like hardly anybody that is really willing to do something, except for Kai here. He's in the stream. I won't throw him out, but few of the guys that I knew that used to do stuff all the time, they're just too busy these days. Like, no, I can't get into it anymore. And I'm like, crap, that sucks. But no, this would be perfect.
I
appreciate that, man.
You do pedal reviews and that, don't you?
I used to. Pedal reviews get very, very expensive when your channel's not bringing anything back in. Yeah. So I was like, I can't be doing this. And not to mention, I've gotten over the whole gear thing for the most part anyway. It's one of those things that I'm happy with the sounds I'm getting, and it's like, why do I need to keep buying gear that I keep... Like, I'm happy with all the gear, but... I'm not even looking for a different sound at this point. It's like, man, my Dark Terror is sick. I've got it into my Torpedo cab emulator directly into my interface. I can get any cab I really want out of it, so I get any tone I need. And then any other effect pedals I do end up getting are straight up just effects that I don't have. Like some crazy reverb or something. Nothing like to change the metal tone anymore.
Well, most of the stuff, most of the stuff we do is in the box. I mean, the stuff you can just get, via plugins now, just in the door, is insane. So at the moment, I'm using just an orange amp sim for like the rhythm tones. I think I'm using I'm just using like that free Blue Cat amp sim for like the most of the lead stuff. But I got about 6 or 7 different amp sims that absolutely do the job, man. By the time you chuck a bit of tape emulation on the master track, and you do a bit of mastering and that sort of, it ends up sounding sick anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you really know what you're doing too when it comes to those virtual plugins. I listen to your stuff often, and especially like what is that plugin you use to make it get all tape like that tape sounding?
Tape set. Well, when I say tape emulate, it's not an effect per se. Like it's not like an obvious effect. It just makes things warmer. At the moment, I use Universal Audio a J37 tape emulation.
Oh, you're using the good stuff. Okay, that's
Yeah,
why.
yeah,
I noticed
yeah.
it. You've shown me it a long time ago too, and I was like thinking of it. I was like, crap, what was that? I need to get it. And I think you told me that about that like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And I've been looking for it ever since. Okay, so you're using the Universal Audio Tape Emulator. That's a crazy good one. I need to get that.
So let me just open it. So some of the I use a lot of Universal Audio stuff. I'll tell you what's actually really good. It probably sounds a bit cringe, but it's actually really good stuff. Is the old CLA stuff, the Chris Lord Alge stuff.
Oh, isn't that the Reaper stuff and whatnot?
Well,
CLA,
he's
didn't
just
they
got a
own
bunch
the-
of he's just got a bunch of UA. Oh, is it UA or is it Waves? Yes, no, sorry, I think I think Lord Alge is Waves.
Oh, is it
But yeah,
really? Okay.
yeah, he's just got a bunch of stuff that it's like he's just got his like guitar plugin and his bass plugin and then his like mix down plugin, and they actually do really good things. But yeah, a lot of the CLA stuff is good. I'm just opening this project. I'll tell you some of
Why
the
do I
cool
have to
shit.
click cheeseburgers to go to freaking Waves right now? What the heck is that? That's
Yeah,
weird.
so it's the Abbey Road J37 tape emulation. So I'm using CLA mixdown on the master. I tell you one plugin
Nice.
I've ran into recently that is just, I mean, it does things that like you can't describe. It just makes things sound good. It's fucking expensive. I think it's about 300 US for the plugin, but a plugin called Soothe 2 by Oak Sound.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
It's like a
Soothe-
resonance
It's a resonance suppression. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's
That's
just like
sick.
it's like a magic plugin. So you record something and you just chuck that on. You might play around with a few presets, adjust a few things, and it's just like I think of it just as a sound gooderizer. You know what I mean? It just takes like
Yeah, absolutely.
annoying sort of whiny things out of tones and that sort of thing.
That was awesome.
But
Right? Is
yeah,
it wait, why did it bring up Curves Equator? Wait, resonance suppression. Let's go to that. Do they not sell it anymore? Just it comes up with Curves Equator. And it's only $39. It's weird.
I think there's one out there that claims to compete with it, but I
guess they got
mean,
rid
I
of
just
it.
went straight for. I went Soothe 2, so SOOTHE 2.
Yeah.
Should be there. Hang on.
Soothe 2. Oh, already it's coming up with Soothe 2 alternative. So the Waves Curves Equator is their alternative, I guess. They don't offer it
Yeah.
anymore. Weird.
Yeah, so sorry,
That's
so
a
yeah,
bummer.
Soothe
I should
2.
have grabbed it back then.
Soothe 2,
Dang.
yeah, 219 US bucks. But I mean, yeah, I mean, I've spent some money on plugins.
You're
like
finding
some
it?
decent money on plug. Yeah, just type in Soothe 2 into Google.
That's weird.
I mean, I've spent money on plugins before. Usually not that much, but I saw a few people using this, and I thought, fuck it, I'm just going to get it, and I don't regret it at all. It's a sick plugin. I mean,
Absolutely.
if you're mixing songs, it's a sick plugin. If you're just a guitarist playing guitar, it's probably not worth it. But if you
It may be worth throwing onto a podcast though, like on your do you use any plugins for your straight recording into do you use OBS or anything like that?
So for videos, I use Reaper and I use. Hang on, I'll tell you.
Oh well, then yeah, no, you wouldn't need to use that then. Reaper's the ultimate way to go.
So I use Reaper, and I've got on my signal chain is just a noise gate. I've got an SSL channel, doing just a little bit of, probably a little bit of high EQ stuff, and I think I've got like just a low end filter taking out some rumble. I've got I tell you, this is a weird one, and it's like out of the square. It's a free plugin called Thrill Seeker VBL, and it's like an old school radio compressor. So it's like an emulation on an old compressor they used to use for radio.
Yeah.
And there's just something about it. I just like it. I've used that on my audio for the channel for the last 10 years.
Nice.
And then I've just got the Reaper EQ doing something. What have I got that doing? I've just got it just again doing a little bit of little bit of high pass, and a little bit of boosting around 10k. And I've got on the master, I've got just a limiter, just a stock Reaper limiter, and then
Nice.
that's it. And so I'll record into that, and then I'll chuck it into my video editing software, and then I just use the stock video editing software, just the normalizer, the compressor in that as well. So it's going through a couple of rounds of compression.
Yeah, I've been I'm right now I'm only using Reaper plugins for the whole setup on here. Just simply
Yep.
because Windows 11 right now is not letting me use my Klinghelm suppressor or any of my like what's it called? I have stuff from Complete 9. What is it? Native Instruments. It won't let me
Yeah.
use any of my Native Instruments stuff right now, and there's a workaround. It's apparently a firewall issue, but I've just been too
Wait,
freaking lazy.
Windows 11 won't let you use these plugins?
Yeah, they're just like, no, it doesn't pass our firewall check. And I'm like, what are you talking about? These plugins are older than anything Windows 11 has probably even seen. I'm like, how are these unsafe? They're not even, they're native to my computer. Like I've downloaded them
Yeah.
physically. They're not attached to anything. They don't have internet access. It's all through, well, they kind of do. I mean, they have the, what's that stupid, iLock. They have the iLock that it has to give permission
Oh
to.
man, I fucking hate
Yeah.
iLock.
It
Whenever I've got to
sucks.
use because I always forget my password. You got to do the reset thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, I'm old enough. I'm old enough that back in the day when I was recording, iLock was actually a dongle. Was a fucking USB stick.
Yeah,
it was like,
that's what I have
I
too.
can't remember
Yeah.
how it worked. It was like a license thing on a USB stick. But
They-
iLock's.
I didn't know they got rid
iLock-
of the USB. I've had my iLock for literally 13 years now. I still use the
Oh, they
USB.
Well, they might not have. The iLock I use now is just like an online account that
Really?
iLock.com or something. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I somehow, well, I mean, I do have the iLock.com, but I just like update it, and then I still use my
Yeah.
USB. I don't think they like me using USB. I don't know. Maybe that's why maybe I do need to go in and update all that, and maybe that's why they're not letting me use it anymore.
Yeah, maybe. Have you, just out of interest, have you do you use Amplitude at all?
No, I know what you're talking about. Amplitude was, is that Waves as well now?
It's IK Media.
IK Media.
Yeah. It's supposed. I mean, it's supposed to be like it in a bit, as far as amp sims go. I bought it. I mean, I've got Amplitude. Is it Amplitude or Amplitude? I'm not sure. But I bought it in, I think, 2022 or something. So I've got Amplitude before, and
Okay.
and I think I reckon it's absolutely dog shit. I honestly do. It's meant to be the bee's knees of amp sims, and I think it's
Really?
absolutely crap. Yeah, I get better sounds out of free standalone, just amp sims that I find on like freeplugins.com or message like it's absolutely dog shit.
That's crazy. No, that's who bought them. It's Tonex that got bought Amplitude out and all that. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
I don't think Tonex actually. I don't think they invented it. I'm pretty sure they acquired it. But the Tonex stuff is like what Glenn Fricker's been pushing as of late too. The mini pedal that does everything.
Yeah. How is
Yeah.
Glenn Fricker? His wife had cancer or something, didn't she? Was she
No,
all
she
right?
suffered a stroke actually, and has been in
Oh,
recovery.
right,
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Glenn Fricker's awesome though. I love his channel. So
He
every
is,
now
yeah.
and then he'll say a silly political thing, and I'm just like, I'm like, yeah, you're misinformed on this. I wish I could tell you, but
Yeah.
yeah,
He knows he knows his shit, Glenn. He's as old school as they come.
yeah, he's still got that Canadian running through him. Got to get it out of him. No, he's when it comes to Canadians, he's a pretty good Canadian, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I hope his wife recovers really well too. Like, I mean, that's a sad story in general. I hate that.
Yeah, that is really sad. Anyway, we're probably pissing your chat off. We're talking all sorts of shop about fucking plugins and cross. I don't think they're here to see that. So I'll let you go, man. I got to do some shit anyway. But thanks for that. I appreciate
anytime,
that.
man.
We'll connect and if we can get you shredding some solos, we'll do it. But
That sounds
I
good to me,
appreciate it,
man.
as I said.
Yeah,
All
we
right,
got to
man,
get
good-
you on
good
here
to
for
chat with you.
another. We got to get you on here for another convo sometime. Go over some serious crap or just funny stuff in general.
Yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely.
Heck yeah, man. Well, I'll be glad to hear from you here soon about that.
All right, man. Good luck with the tornadoes.
Yeah, thank you, man. You have yourself a good night.
All right, you too. See you, buddy.
See you later. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we got some different kind of perspective on it. I figured maybe some of you guys would want to know about that stuff. And, here's Bearing's song and whatnot. This. So you guys will know, Well, I'll definitely link this at the end because it's a good song and whatnot, and Bearing's channel in general. You guys should go check out. But anyway, let's get to the video here, guys. Let's get to this. This is what you all have really been waiting for. So now we're at the good part. Hopefully everyone that stuck around is getting the good reward. Hopefully we'll have some more people come on in, How is it getting hot in here again?
This is why I'm quitting Turning Point USA.
All right, let's hear it.
This is a letter I have written exactly 7 months after the assassination of Charlie Kirk that I will be sending to my TPUSA chapter at Texas State University.
All righty, let's give me some chat first here, though. Let's see, Walking Faith Alone, like your haircut. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. And, oh, Candace is here. She's gonna, okay, I gotta disable that real quick, probably. I was gonna do this. I'll do it later. I'll remember to do that later on, in case I ever get Bearing on here again to watch either one of these videos with me. I'll actually be more prepared. Maybe I'll use StreamYards or something like that. Tornadoes in Northeast Texas now? Yeah, it seems so. I've been kind of keeping up with it here. Don't worry. Off screen, I've been watching these storms progress. Let me see here. I need to... was going to do something. I can't remember what I was going to do now. That. Oh, I was going to turn this volume up. And yeah. There we go. Alrighty, now, let's see. Yeah, we kind of heard some stuff. I don't know. When it comes to a lot of the, time. All right. This is cool. So hey, at least I got an offer to join a band. This is gonna be fun. Heck yeah! I cannot wait to get back into this. I've been wanting to be creative for a while. So I mean, enjoying music, but things have just not been going my way when it comes to it. And it was like, I could make music by myself, but I just don't have the time. But this will be great. This will be a great outlet. I need to. Sorry guys. Crush that water bottle. Magically appear a new one. Is this Clavicular Jr.? That's funny. Could be. All right, you guys ready for the good stuff here? This is what we all came here really for, right? Is going over Candace stuff. Having fun. Yeah, Kai, heck yeah. We need to do stuff as well. I just have not had the time. I need to write some music and then have Kai do vocals over it as well. He's a good vocalist. You guys didn't know that. Let's get started here.
This letter includes my opinions and thoughts on many things that are always subject to change. I have an open mind, and I critically think to the best of my ability. The pursuit of the truth is all I care about.
For a second that this dude has an open mind at this point, though. I literally, all I said, I wasn't rude to him or anything like that. I said, hey, you just posted, you made a false claim. And then he literally just goes straight to an insult. That's not a very open-minded person. Just putting it out there. Not very open-minded thing to do. Just, just want to let you know, man, you're already off to a very bad start with that.
I'm utilizing my First Amendment right to share what I believe to be the truth and leads that help us get close to the truth about what happened to Charlie Kirk on September 10th, 2025. Why I quit TPUSA. To the Turning Point USA chapter at Texas State University and to whom it may concern.
Yeah, I got a lot of ADHD going, pumping through these veins right now, so. But I'm glad you're here having a good time with me on it.
These past 7 months have been some of the craziest times of my life. Ups and downs, clarity and confusion, meeting new people, making new friends, seeing darkness come out of people, and seeing the light that opposes it in others. On September 10th, 2025, we witnessed one of the darkest days in American history. On a college campus just like ours, Charlie Kirk, an innocent man, was assassinated for being a Christian and for standing up for one thing, the truth. Charlie was the guy that got me into politics, not because he won debates or was cool with Trump, but because of his faith in Jesus and his relentless pursuit of the truth.
Having a bad
I watched him
hair
for
day, huh?
years, and his boldness that was rooted in common sense gave me the confidence to voice my own
There we go.
opinions and talk to others who might disagree with me.
Oh.
On 9/11, the very next day, I joined the TPOSA chapter at Texas State University. Throughout my time involved on campus, especially during our September 15th memorial event, myself and others have received death threats, racist harassment, constant mockery, and a plethora of students, professors, and adults that joyfully cheered for the death of Charlie Kirk. Some of these moments even attracted national media attention. I always knew there was evil in the world, but after seeing how quickly and easily people celebrated someone getting shot in the neck, I then realized that there were a lot more demons in the world than I thought.
Oh, that's agreeable so far. So why would that, I mean, I understand having a bit of a weak stomach on it would make him want to quit. There's that. Probably doesn't want to get death threats anymore and stuff. But why? Let's get to the part where, quitting. That's the whole point.
On September 21st, my dad and I flew to Glendale for the Charlie Kirk Memorial funeral. I can go on and on about that trip because it was truly one of the most powerful things I've ever witnessed, but that's not what this letter is about. As I get into my main point, I want to start off by quoting Charlie when he was on the PBD podcast in 2023. Quote, "My pattern recognition over the last 5 years has become pretty sharp. COVID, Maui fires, Epstein. When I see a story and it doesn't click, our guts are usually right." End quote. As each month has gone by since that September 10th day, I truly believe this is the unfinished progression of the fallout of that event, the stages of how it has unfolded and how it will continue to unfold. Grief, question, suspicion, theory, lead, evidence, conclusion, and ultimately the truth.
Okay. So hopefully he understands the conclusion isn't now.
Right now, I believe we are at a critical crossroads between leads and evidence.
Well, so it doesn't have to go to suspicion and theory, though. Why can't it go grief, question, lead, evidence, and conclusion? See, when you go into suspicion and theory, that's whenever your stuff starts spreading apart. It forks out into areas that have nothing to do with the lead or the evidence or the conclusion. Now, really, right now, we're not in between lead and evidence. That's not where we're at. We are in between suspicion and theory. Lead and evidence is going to come whenever the courts actually start the pretrial. Okay? It's not in this point in time with the Tyler Robinson stuff and establishing rules coming up to the court, because that's what they're doing. They're not establishing leads and evidence at the moment. They're establishing rules of the courtroom. So right now, we're not at this point in time whatsoever. There is no reason to even believe we're at this time whatsoever because the court has not started the trial. The pretrial is really when things kind of start, but yet again, it's still setting in ground rules. Like, hey, this is the evidence we're going to present. This is the evidence we're not going to present. This is the story. This is the narrative of the defense. This is the story. This is the narrative of the prosecution. Where these are going to clash at the end of the pretrial, they will set that date. We will get to the lead and the evidence during the trial. The actual trial itself is when we'll be at lead and evidence. The end of the trial is when we will get to conclusion. So no, this is really not a great starting point. These two don't even need to be here. This is where we're at, but there's no reason to have suspicion and theory until we get the evidence presented from both sides. That's kind of my point. But instead, now we're at suspicion and theory when there's actually nothing really substantial to grab onto and say, yes, this is what happened. And that's kind of my point about a lot of this. Yeah, Nashville is turning into Hollywood.
We live in a sick world that hates the truth. We're up against powerful forces of darkness and a sinister evil that never rests, Satan. I truly believe that there has been a massive worldwide manipulation of the Christian faith surrounding the assassination of Charlie Kirk. This strategy was used to weaponize people's faith in Jesus against themselves in order to make people believe a specific narrative. I will call this the all things are possible narrative. This is the narrative that the current Turning Point USA has pushed relentlessly. They want you to believe Tyler Robinson was the lone shooter. They want you to...
Yeah, thank you, Scar. That did kind of come up, huh? Now, he's saying right here, he's already getting onto a narrative. He's already throwing in theory and suspicion now at this point. So the whole like leading evidence, where did that even go? Now you're just like, oh, people believe that this is the lone guy. Do you know for a fact there was another trigger puller there? Because I don't.
Believe that Charlie's bones were so healthy and had a spine like Superman that his neck stopped a .30-06 rifle and was a miracle that no one else was killed.
That was a dumb statement. I'm not going to lie, by all means. Now, you know, this does happen to be the thickest amount of bone in your body. The most strong and dense bone in your body is your vertebrae. And if somebody's using a frangible round, and even as the expert came on to Candace Owens' show, literally just like 2 or 3 days ago, said he could see the jacket coming off, hitting the neck, it literally splitting, and it possibly stopping the bullet for sure. That is an absolute possibility. He even said he's had many people from the military say they've seen stranger things than that. And we don't even know what kind of jacket it was. Was it a full metal jacket? Was it frangible? The guy himself even said, yeah, I could see this 300 blackout round specifically, even at supersonic, still doing the same thing. And that's a 30 cal itself. Now, yes, is it underpowered in comparison to a 30-06? Sure. But, I mean, we're talking about a 300 blackout round. And there was also, he even said a 30-06 something, what was it, a core round or something like that? He even acknowledged that a 30-06, a certain specific round, could do that type of damage and not exit the body. This was Corby, the guy who builds the foldable AR-15, saying this on her show. And yet these people instantly go to, oh, well, Superman's steel neck couldn't have happened. There's no way it could have blocked one of these. By the way, I'm pretty sure this bullet right here, just pointing it out there, I'm pretty sure that's either a 5.56 or a 7.62. I don't even think that any of these bullets here are 30-06. Pretty confident they're not. I could be wrong. But they look like 7.62s to me. I don't know. I'm not an expert either, so I'm not going to sit here and criticize. But just putting it out there. Then again, this is all an AI photo, so it's not like he drew this himself.
They don't want any footage from Utah Valley University to be seen, and they have done everything they can to backtrack Charlie's stances on many topics, especially Israel and Iran.
That is a dead lie, and that's where this kid fails. I would challenge him right now. Go ahead and find me a tweet or a video from Charlie Kirk after he said Iran gave Trump no choice that even backs a single claim of what he just said here. Anytime after June. Go ahead. You want to sit there and bring up tweets before June? That's fine. But Charlie's allowed to change his mind. He said he supported the president and that Iran gave him no choice. So you are absolutely dead on wrong, and you need to provide evidence for that. So you come out the gate swinging, and your information is completely and totally factually wrong. Then you're saying, oh, well, they don't want the public to see any of the footage from Utah Valley. There's an ongoing trial. They shouldn't be seeing the footage there until the trial is over. Now, after the trial is over, that information should be public. We should be able to see the video. But during a trial period, it shouldn't happen. The same thing happens with every single murder trial. They don't give information to the public. You can look at any murder trial, and as long as they have who they believe is behind bars, the right guy, they're not going to release any more information. If they don't know that they have everybody, they're going to release more info to try and help catch the guy. Enough info that will point people into the right direction. They're obviously not going to show, like, you know, Charlie's neck exploding or something like that. That will never really be acceptable to really be out there. But if they could see somebody in the crowd doing something suspicious, they may just show that only. If they see somebody running across a different way or catch some different security angle that they believe is their suspect, they'll release that footage because it's pertinent information to capturing the guy that they think did it. That's the point. But he doesn't even understand it. It's probably because, well, he's a young college kid and has never researched this before. But he did decide to make a video on it, and I think if I were his age, I may have probably done the same thing. There were plenty of times I've made YouTube videos where I jumped the gun and didn't have enough info, but I don't do that anymore, and I hope I won't do it in the future. But in general, I make sure that I know what I'm talking about these days before I post a video about it, and this is one of the big things he's going to learn being on YouTube you might want to do.
If you question or push back against any of this narrative, according to TPUSA and many others who I will mention in this letter, You are a crazy and demonic conspiracy theorist that hated Charlie.
Can you show me anywhere that they have said that, especially about people that work for TPUSA? Any proof to back that claim whatsoever, I would absolutely love to see it.
I've done extensive research on the 30-06.
I thought he was literally going to actually post proof. He did. He just moves on from that? Really? Dude. Okay. So you just throw out a random, like, absolute non-verifiable claim. That's insane. That's absolutely an insane thing to do. Also, this is what's really silly here. These, like this bullet is bigger, but it's not like the bullet literally stops in here, by the way, on this. Look at this. He's got all these other bullets here that he's showing next to each other. This stops in here. This is where it clamps down on it. It's not like this whole entire thing is the bullet. This is the powder. Anyway, it's just a silly thing, but let's see where his research takes him.
I've listened to gun experts, former U.S. soldiers, and have done my own research on its capabilities. This weapon is capable of killing any land animal on Earth.
So is a 9mm. You were to hit a bear right in the eye with a 9, it will probably go down. This was a complete and total ignorant statement. Also, I'm pretty sure if you hit a whale with a 30-06, it's not going to kill it. So, again, really, really dumb thing to say out loud. Probably may want to think about what you say before you say it. I've done enough research, it will kill any mammal on Earth. Shoot a whale with it. It's not going to do much. It's going to hurt it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, don't actually shoot a whale with it. That would be bad. Don't do that. That's cruel. But, and also there are many bears. There are bears out there that have survived many, many, many 30-06 shots. What are you talking about? There was a bear that killed 3 Canadians and they filled it full of 30-06. That's a crazy story he should look up. So, in general, you could see this dude is just too young and he has no idea what he's talking about whatsoever.
This includes moose, bears, elk, elephants, buffalo, rhinos, etc. I will not.
It can. It also can ricochet off of them. It can also not be lethal if you miss your shot too. There are places usually, probably a rhino, if you were to shoot it right in the forehead, I don't know that it would go through. I think it might bounce off. Let me see. Bear that took 6 shot and what was that? Let's see. What was the OT bear? No, hunter killed by bullet, not killed by grizzly. Oh, there's that. Brown bear ended hikers. Okay. Let's see. Distant bear becomes close. What was the? Dang it! What was the story? I'll ask Rock. He'll pull up the story. Google is not pulling up anything that I ask for these days. What was the where people shot a bear with the 6 and the bear still? Okay, well, we'll wait.
I'll read Andrew Colvette's tweet from X on September 20th in its entirety.
Oops. All right, let's hear it.
I want to address some of the discussion about the lack of an exit wound with Charlie. I'm usually not interested in delving into most of this kind of online chatter, and I apologize, this is somewhat graphic, but in this case, the fact that there wasn't an exit wound is probably another miracle, and I want people to know. I just spoke with the surgeon who worked on Charlie in the hospital, ... He said the bullet, quote, absolutely should have gone through, which is very, very normal for a high-powered, high-velocity round. I've seen wounds from this caliber many times, and they always just go through everything. This would have taken a moose or 2 down, an elk, etc. End quote. But it didn't go through. Charlie's body stopped it. I mentioned to his doctor that there were dozens of staff, students, and special guests standing directly behind Charlie on the other side of the tent, and he replied, quote, it was an absolute miracle that someone else didn't get killed, end quote. Quote, his bone was so healthy and the density was so impressive that he's like the man of steel. It should have just gone through and through. It likely would have killed those standing behind him too, end quote. In the end, the coroner did find the bullet just beneath the skin. Even in death, Charlie managed to save the lives of those around him. Remarkable, miraculous, end quote. Andrew Colvette, September 20th, 2025, via X. This is...
Yeah, I think that was a silly tweet for him to make. But here's the thing, okay? This came out so soon after, and I don't know that he ever talked to the surgeon whatsoever. And the surgeons never came out and disavowed any of this, by the way. The surgeon has never came out and said, I didn't tell him this. The surgeon very well may have told him this, and Andrew Colvette may have misunderstood. The surgeon may have been like, man, he had some pretty impressive bone structure, you know? He may have said it like that, and he may have been like, yeah, I feel like this should have gone through, but somehow it didn't. And I think Andrew Colvette added like, oh, he's like the Man of Steel because he was trying to make Charlie sound much more bigger and tougher than he was. And I think it was probably more directed towards leftists who thought that they had just won. You know what I mean? Leftists who thought they had just won and literally coming out and grandstanding onto them. That's a good possibility. It's also a good possibility that he said that because he was like, oh no, people are going to be aware. But let me ask you this. Why would it matter if the bullet went through or not? Do you think that anybody, including our own government or TPUSA or anybody like that, would have actually genuinely cared? If they're going to kill the guy anyway, why would they have cared that the bullet didn't go through? Like, why? Genuinely, why? Why would that have even been a matter of discussion? If they're wanting to end Charlie, and they wanted to keep it good and authentic, why not just let the bullet go through and hit somebody else? It's an assassin that they're already framing, right? Who cares if there's a little bit of, how would I say it, collateral damage? And if they actually did care about collateral damage, why not just make sure that people don't stand directly behind the tent? Seems like an easy enough job. So, at the end of the day, don't you think it's a little bit silly that they would have even, like, who cares? A 30-06 would have made sure the job was done. It clearly did. And at the end of the day, why would any of them, if they're already literally that evil of people, why would they care if somebody else got hit or not? What, all of a sudden they have a soul now for that person, but they just wanted to get rid of Charlie only? And they were able to literally make themselves be the most evil people possible? You know what I mean? In the situation, but not for anybody else. Just for Charlie only. They were only evil to Charlie. Everyone else they protect? Do you understand how silly that seems and how much of a waste of resources that would even be? It doesn't even make sense if you even try to think about it. Why not literally just hit him with the thing on the roof and then get their guy as framed as possible? Why do it the complicated way? Why even get the guy a chance? You know what I mean? Why even give him the chance? We clearly saw someone was up there on that roof. We clearly saw that person run with a firearm in their hands. Why not just use that anyway? You're not missing from 150 yards. There's no way. Now, he did almost miss. He aimed for the head, went down to the neck because of bullet drop. And at that angle, the bullet drop can absolutely be explained perfectly. Even Candace Owens' own guest told her that. So don't tell me that you've done all that much studying, because I don't think you've done enough studying.
This is just one of the many ways, especially early on after Charlie's death, that Turning Point USA has used the Christian faith to coerce people into believing their narrative and that there's nothing more.
The White House Correspondents' Dinner is being evacuated right now? Whoa, hold on. Let me find this. I'll White House Corresponding Dinner. What is going on? Let's see. Dinner. Secretary of State Marco Rubio and his beautiful wife just arrived at the White House Corresponding Dinner. They're looking sharp. Okay, there's this. Secretary Rubio had the perfect reply. Oh, this must be breaking now. Interesting. Breaking reports of possible shots fired inside the White House Corresponding Dinner. President Trump has been rushed off stage and heavily armed. Oh, wow. Who are they firing at? The fact that he was able to get up and run, but oh, he's kind of... Did it look to me like he was hard of walking and hard to... They didn't get him, did they? Why is this not being evacuated? What happened? And now y'all are getting down? Come on, guys. Get underneath the tables. Flip tables over. What is even happening? I can barely even hear anything. Yeah, is it quiet for... Yeah, it's quiet for you guys too, right? I got it cranked up. I swear if this blows my ears out. Is the corresponding dinner live at all? Let's see. That's crazy. We'll keep up with it here for sure. Let me change this title here. See what's going on. There we go. This is an extra long title. Oopsie poopsie. Oh, well, whatever. People will come in here for error on saving. Oh, come on. I'll just refresh here. Okay. Great. Wow, it really didn't... Okay. Great. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. We'll do this. There we go. Okay. Now I think it'll save. Oh, okay. Error saving changes to... Are you kidding me? This is so frustrating when that happens. Okay. Let me get my chat fixed up here. Let's refresh and see what happens. Beaking. Oh, good. It says beaking. That's awesome. Save changes. Okay. There we go. That should fix it. I think everything's good now. Alrighty. So we're going to investigate this real quick. We'll keep this pulled up, and then we'll keep going through the video. But I'm going to see if everything's going good with the whole Trump situation going on. I hope he didn't get hit. I don't think he did. I don't know what is going on. This is a strange situation. See the latest. And, okay. President evacuated after possible shots fired at White House Correspondents' Dinner. Let's see. I see. Now I understand the full situation. Shots are very, very, very quiet. It sounds to me like this was a drive-by. If I had to... Melania looks a fear. Yeah, I can't really see her. Sounds like a drive-by. Hey, what's up, Con? Yeah, it sounds like a drive-by maybe going on, or maybe it was in a different part of the building. This is crazy. The video captures the exact moment of commotion at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. People reacting, phones up, stage activity, multiple eyewitnesses. Yeah, man. Caitlin Collins said there was a shooter in the lobby of the hotel lobby of the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Shooter is confirmed gone. Okay, they got him. They got the shooter. They got him. He's gone. He's been taken care of. Oh, oops. Candace Owens is up. Let me get the stream up. There we go. So the guy is confirmed. Not necessarily confirmed, but he mostly should be. So we'll keep it like that. I think they got him, though. According to Caitlin Collins. So let's take a look. This could be confirmed, actually. This person, Chief White House Correspondent. Okay, if this is the Chief White House Correspondent, she's telling the truth here. Let me see. The last tweet from her is 5 hours ago. This is bullcrap. How in the what? Like what? Newer version. Okay. How do you feel about Claude? How do you feel about what is this? Okay. Just said. Oh, she just said on CNN that there was a active person in the hotel lobby of the White House Correspondents' Dinner. He is confirmed dead. So apparently this is on CNN at the moment. Let's just go to CNN right now and see what they said. Happening now, CNN special coverage, White House dinner, 51 minutes ago. Okay. I don't see them confirming anything on here. So it's probably straight up, okay, we'll YouTube it. CNN. Let's see. Is there anything live? It's coming live here with Anderson Cooper and his pooper scoop there. 3 hours ago? I don't know. Okay. CNN shots fired. White House. Let's see if I can find anything on the internet. I say White House. Trump dinner. Trump evacuated from the Independent. Let's see. Trump FLEES stages. Okay. I don't see anything. Oh, wait. Breaking news. Okay, well, let's just go to their site, I guess. Expect the unexpected. Trump White House Correspondents' Dinner. I guess this is going to come out a little later on. I guess we're ahead of the news cycle. So, oops, sorry, guys. Got rid of Candace there. I'm going to turn that off for now. I'll go to settings. Hold on. Let's just hotkeys. Show image. Okay. Delete. Can I just deactivate this for a bit? How do I get rid of this? Remove. That's what I want to have happen, is remove it. Okay. Yep, it's not going to remove it for me. Are you kidding me? Oh, clear. Okay, there we go. I can just clear it. There we go. Why even have the trash can next to it if it doesn't even work? That's weird. All right, now it won't come on anymore. There we go. No more picture popping up and down for now. So anyway, Oz Perlman, hoping the Mentalist Wizardry. I don't care about this. Is this even updated about the... Yep, it's not even updating about it. Somehow, we have got updates from literally Caitlin Collins. Okay? That the shooter has indeed been confirmed dead. So, we'll see what happens here. Let's see. Chief White House Correspondent, Naker of the story. Oh, she's a correspondent. I see. I'm not even paying attention today. She's a correspondent of CNN at the Correspondent Dinner. Of course, that makes sense. I am such a moron. Okay, anyway. I don't know if she's going to update on her page here or not, to be honest. Nothing updated yet. So we'll keep ahead of this. Big news here. Apparently, he has been confirmed to have been taken out. Pray for everyone's safety at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. I hope there were no casualties other than the guy who was there. Possible sounds okay. So we're already ahead. Shots fired here 9 seconds ago for this. I don't think there's anything else updated. You can hear him in the lobby, and apparently he gets taken out by security. And we're very far ahead of the news cycle. So this is like breaking news. We already know that the guy's pretty much gone for the most part. I'm not able to confirm it yet, but essentially nobody's going to be able to confirm this for a bit. Oh, someone else here breaking. Okay, so he's doing this. Okay. You know what? I'm going to toss my hat out there in the ring. Let's see. I'll just put like live now shots fired at White House dinner. Suspect dead. There we go. We'll do this. Maybe this will get me some people in here and we can keep ahead on this, you know. Let's see. 23 seconds ago, reports of gunfire inside the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Yeah, this is crazy stuff, guys. Absolutely crazy stuff. I hope we can get to the bottom of this by the end of the night. Allegedly, someone breached the White House Correspondents' Dinner and attempted to run towards the president. The individual was just reportedly ended. Where is this person getting this information from, though? Just alleged. I guess if you just put alleged, you can really say anything, you know, that you want. Let's see. Trump flees stage. Shots fired. Reports of possible shots fired. Yep. He has been evacuated from the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Okay, so is he, like, completely away from it now? I guess so. Maybe. He has been safely evacuated from the White House Correspondents' Dinner per sources. Shooter is taken down. So here we go. I guess everyone's going to be reporting on that now. So here we go. Breaking Trump here. Viry video. Okay. Weird. He's the boy who cried wolf. He's going to keep this S up until it finally happens to him. FAFO. What's this? Read Trump evacuated. What is this? What is this lady talking about? What's your problem, lady? I'm all for this man to be a new senator. I think it's just a bot. Pretty sure. I don't know. Looks like a bot to me. Looks like bot activity. Let's see. Oh, he's ended up saying that he was in custody. How did he even get this information? He's like, never mind, he's dead. Secret Service has confirmed it? Really? Let's see this. Let's see if they have. Where? Secret Service doesn't play. No, they don't. Well, they kind of do. Apparently. The first time they had to protect Trump, they didn't do good, so I wouldn't say that. This Secret Service doesn't play, is what I would say. Let's see. Where? Oh, people. People. Why did it freeze? People. Okay. Kristi Noem. Has Kristi Noem said anything? That'll be interesting. Oh, wait. No. Kristi Noem's out. What am I? Why is this still up here? Secret Service. I should follow them. Okay. I have not seen them confirm anything. Okay. Oh, I hear rain pouring down, and I have not been paying attention to the weather either. I got really involved with this. Let's see. Max velocity here. I'll pull them up. Is anything coming up? Nope, not really. I'll keep this over in the corner here. Let's see. Secret Service confirmed. Secret Service evacuates Trump. Yeah, I haven't seen anything about Secret Service confirming anything. The U.S. Secret Service has confirmed several high-profile incidents in internal investigations. Confirms. Dinner. Okay. 11 minutes ago, Trump escorted out. Police seeing 8 minutes ago. Yeah, there's nothing really confirming this yet. So people are really quick to put it out there that it's confirmed. What the F did Democrats think was going to happen when they constantly call President Trump the... Yeah, exactly. Fourth assassination attempt. Here we go. Yet again, they're attempting to go after Trump. Yet again. It is what it is. And I don't think Candace Owens and them are doing anything to help this out. So, Secret Service is now sweeping each room in the building. Okay, cool. Cool. Glad to see that, as they should be. Yeah. This is a crazy, crazy situation, you know. Let's see. Well, what do you guys think? What do you guys think's going on? Erica was there. Erica was there. Okay. That's not good. If Erica was, if something actually happened to Erica, oh man, would Candace Owens' channel would go down overnight, I think. I literally think that would snap people out of it, but I hope that didn't happen. I genuinely hope that didn't happen. Nick Fuentes set it up right. Yeah. Man. Well, we know Candace might actually come back. Who knows? Place your bets. Trans or blue and on? Probably. Probably both. Probably both. You know? Blue trans. Unreal and apparent. So they got him. Everyone's claiming that he's gone. So yeah, I think it is safe to say it, but I wish I could get real confirmation. Breaking: President Trump, First Lady Melania, and other dignitaries were removed by security after an incident at the White House Correspondents' Dinner Saturday night. There's a developing story. Okay, they have nothing. They have nothing else. Let's see. Shooter at White House Correspondents. Okay. Multiple assassination attempts haven't been enough. So what the heck is wrong with our world so dark? Yeah, Riley Gaines, you know. Latest news from Tim Pool. White House Correspondents' Dinner incidents. Location, Washington, Hilton. Okay. Shots were fired. Shooter has been ended. Tim Pool saying that it's the case. I'll trust him on this. President Trump evacuated. Other high-priority profile attendees were moved to safety. Security response was rapid. Law enforcement secured the area. Current status, situation still developing. Investigators ongoing. No official press conference has been held yet. What we don't know yet, motive behind the shooting, number of injuries, identity. I hope nobody was, oh man, this is gonna be sad if he got anybody. This is not gonna be, oh man, I'm already like, I hope nothing happened. This sucks. I really hope nothing happened. Let's see. Journalist Taylor Lorenz wears a mask at White House Correspondents Association. What a psycho. Erica Kirk shines at Fox News event after her husband's... Okay, what's that about? What do you mean? What even is this? Nurse rushes babies to safety in Tehran hospital after strike video. Good for her. That's good what a nurse should do. She probably deserves a lot of praise for that. Let's see. Kirk, now CEO. Okay, wear a shimmering beige floral gown at the Washington Hilton. Okay. She wore a nice dress. So, is that what people are upset about? She looks stunning. Yeah, absolutely. Erica Kirk is attending White House Correspondents' Dinner tonight, despite massive backlash in response for her behaviors post-Kirk. Okay. Do they not realize she's utterly rejected by the base? This guy's a moron. Like, they just don't have anything nice to say about it at all. They can't even, like, have a little bit of nuance whatsoever. They can't even think about what if they're wrong, you know? Was the person trans? I have no idea yet. No idea. I placing your bets, that's fine. Everybody place your bets, actually. I would say place your bets. 1, if trans. 2, if not. You know what I mean? That's what I would say. Oh, sorry, Intoxic Gaming removed the message by accident. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, well, we don't need an actual message to be there. Just, you know, if you guys want to go to Intoxic Gaming, click that message there and, or click the Intoxic Gaming link and you guys could go there. We play video games, we drink, and we say naughty stuff to be funny. And if you guys want to hear us just BSing and being funny with each other, you know what I mean? Put a poll? You want me to put a poll? Okay. Who was the spawning dinner attacker? I'll do that for YouTube purposes. Trans, leftist, right winger, or Durka Ollie. There we go. What do you guys think here? Those are good options, right? Now we'll see where this goes. How did he get in? Think of all the security checkpoints. Yeah, I guess from what people are saying, he bum rushed. And that's probably what ended up getting him filled in. And I'm willing to bet if that is what happened, there were probably no other casualties. If I had to guess. If he tried to bum rush through and thought he was just going to run in, see President Trump and pull out a pew-pew and go, then that would have been actually really, really stupid, and he wouldn't have made it very far. And that's when you would have heard the pop, 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 pop. He might not have even let a bullet out. The quote-unquote shooter might not actually be a shooter. You know what I mean? He may have just been taken care of before he could have done it. And that's what I'm hoping happened. Myron Gaines. Yeah, you gonna come out here and post more false information again? Guarantee that's what he's gonna do. Guy's a fool. It's unbelievable. Probably one of the most foolish people on the internet. Next to he's actually worse than Sneeko, in my opinion. Let's see. So they're all running through. He's like, President Trump, I would like for you to see this meme. Look at this. Nah, I don't know who this guy is, but that'd be funny. What was that? Whatever he pulled out of that envelope made her spit out her food, it looked like. What is this? She's laughing at first. And then they heard the song. What was she reacting to? What was that? You're a leftist who is a transderker ollie. It could be all of them. Could be all of them. Let's see. I'm gonna end up seeing who's winning. Right now, leftist is winning. So you think it's just a generic lefty? All right. I mean, it's possible for sure. Definitely possible. And thank you so much for that Scar, by the way. Also, special thanks to Jay Witt as well for just being awesome. And Curtis for that first donation too. Thank you so much. You guys are so freaking nice. Genuinely, thank y'all. Alrighty. Well, let's see. Did I see Tatum? Oh, this was Tatum that I was on. Okay. They're trying to end President Trump again at the same location Ronald Reagan was ended. Yeah. Was actually hit, I should say. Breaking, shots fired at White House correspondent dinner. Yeah, I mean, Reagan did take a bullet. That's crazy. Wait, was Reagan the president that took 2 bullets? One. Okay. What was hit with 2 bullets and survived? That wasn't Garfield. He got shot twice by an assassin. Yeah. Charles Gittow, or whatever is how you pronounce that name. 1 bullet grazed his arm and the second lodged in his back near his pancreas. Wow. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. And it was in 1881, too, so that's like... Ooh. He survived the immediate shooting, but then he died 80 days later. Okay, so it technically was still a successful kill. It was a brutally long one. That sucks. I thought he did survive, but I guess it was only for 80 days. But, I mean, look, he's in the 1800s, and I think that was right before... When was penicillin invented? Was that 1883? Oh, no, it was 1928. Wow, okay. Wow, that's a lot later than I thought it was. I thought penicillin was created in the late 1800s. Where did I read that from? 1928's literally like 30 years further into the future than I expected. That's odd. Maybe I'm missing something. I could have swore penicillin was invented in the 1800s, though. Late 1800s. Huh. Incoming they're going to have Erica conspiracies on this for sure. So let's see the latest now. See if anything's come up. I'm sure something has. Trump rushed out of the White House. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Dr. Rita. Oh, God. What now? Is this a parody? Please be parody. Trump was tired and was rushed off to get meds, and people can claim there were shots fired. Pathetic liars. Okay, let's buy. Oh, 191,000 followers? Okay. Look at this. Already trying. Let's see. Nervous There we go. Yeah. That's, that trans person right there is already nervous. You know what I mean? Already knows it's coming out. Trying to get ahead of it and be like, no, this is fake, I promise, because that person probably knows that it was another crazy trans person. Let's see. People just hanging around after the shots fired? Well, they had nowhere to go. They didn't really have anywhere to go at that point, which is kind of bad. It was inside the rooms, and security was like, hey, don't move, get down, we take care of it. Bam, they took care of him, and this person just didn't understand, I think. That guy was dead before, like, anybody even realized what was happening. You know? Which is pretty good. I wonder what information we'll have here. We're probably not going to get anything for a little while, so let's go back to this. Anybody coming in here, I promise I'll update you guys. I'll keep an eye on chat to let people know. How many flags can you put in your bio? Oh, there ain't enough. However many before X tells you can't anymore. But Chels Hooper, thank you so much for that donation. I can't like super chats or super stickers for some reason, though. I feel bad. But you get a little heart here from me. I can't give you one of the hearts that are on here. I don't know why. But, it's interesting. But thank you so much for that. That's very kind of you. Chels Hooper. Let's get back to this here.
No need to ask questions. End of story. Deception does many things. It distorts perception of reality, the truth, reduces critical thinking, hijacks people's emotions easily, manipulates group behavior, rewrites memory of past events, and desensitizes people to contradictions.
Well, we know what deception is. Did you have to go through, like, talk about giving us, like, Blue's Clues like Candace Owens, you know what I mean? Here's a clue, Blue's Clues, yeah, and, like, we're not dumb, you know? Like, treating your audience like they're dumb is not necessarily the best thing to go with either.
And now comes the part of this letter that will be controversial to many.
Okay.
The reasons that ultimately led me to completely disassociate from Turning Point USA.
If it's that controversial, they're probably not very good reasons.
I have three main reasons. Number one, Erica Kirk. I have three main points with Erica that I will briefly address. Number one, ASU, Arizona State University. Erica Kirk held an unregistered secret meeting that triggered a formal investigation and massive lawsuit. Someone leaked a video saying whether or not we should be, showing Erica talk about the war, saying whether or not we should be at war with Iran. She said, quote, "My husband isn't here to say whether or not we should be at war with Iran. I would love for him to be here right now to tell us if we should or should not. I would love it. I miss his voice more than anything in this world." End quote. She deflected the students' question about Iran and told the chapter to focus on freedom of speech. Charlie's stance on Iran was extremely clear. Go look at the videos and do your research. Number two,
was this video supposed to be leaked at all? Was there something that said that, see, this is what he doesn't tell us. Why would they be afraid to be on camera with this? Was this supposed to be a meeting that was supposed to be on camera? Were cameras prohibited? If cameras were prohibited during this thing, it doesn't necessarily matter what they say in that moment, whether you catch them in that or not. They're probably talking about some sensitive information that's company related that cannot be out in public. It's not okay for any kind of video during a meeting that says, hey, no cameras allowed, and then it's leaked. Not okay. Doesn't matter what the information is they put out there. You can't be doing that, right? That's kind of the whole point. They probably made people sign an agreement to not film during that situation. So, yeah, if you're mad about that, maybe don't make agreements that you can't keep.
University of Arkansas. In early March, Erica Kirk visited Arkansas and was joined by Governor Sarah Huckabee Sanders. Keep that brief interview in mind for future reference.
Okay.
1 week later, the TPUSA chapter at the University of Arkansas announced that they unanimously decided to completely disassociate from Turning Point USA and would move forward as the Young American Revival at UARK.
So because they did that, that made you want to disassociate with TPUSA? Why?
Their chapter president stated, quote, "After discussion with my executive board, we have come to the unanimous decision to dissolve our affiliation with Turning Point USA and rebrand our registered student organization under our own label, Young American Revival at the University of Arkansas. This decision was not made lightly. We discussed this for some time, weighing the pros and cons and seeking spiritual discernment. We have many grievances with Turning Point USA, which we will shortly make known to them in private, but I will share only one. We are generally put off by how Charlie Kirk has been used by TPUSA since his assassination. Statements like Charlie would have said and Charlie would have wanted have felt in many instances disingenuous and manipulative.
You just did that at the beginning of your video, though. Literally, you were 8 minutes into your video and you've already done that. You've done the exact same thing that they did by saying Charlie would have said or Charlie would have wanted. You did that whenever you decided to say they took Charlie Kirk out of, like they reversed issue on Charlie Kirk with Israel and Iran. And when I go to his public tweets and his public videos, his most recent public tweets and public videos say that he was not against Iran and that he was for Israel. Now, you have come out and said, oh, well, he really wasn't for that, though. I know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So it's okay when you do it. But it's not okay when his wife does it? That's a heck of a stance, man. I'm sure you knew Charlie Kirk better than Erica Kirk, right? So maybe 8 minutes into your video, don't already go ahead and make yourself into a hypocrite. Very, very silly thing to bring up. Very bad point when you have done it too.
Charlie Kirk cannot speak for himself anymore, and we do not recognize the way others have attempted to speak for him. Though the one thing I always took away from my interactions with Charlie was the importance of being your own man or woman. Sometimes that means making tough decisions, just like this one. That was Dino Fantagrossi, a 5-year TPUSA member at the University of Arkansas. Dino in his chapter also stated that they believe TPUSA has lost sight of conservative values and what is truly important. Quote, we are no longer focused on our guiding North Star, that is, fighting for conservative.
Can you tell me anything that they actually backtracked on or anything like that, or used as likeliness for in a way that Charlie Kirk would not have approved of? Also, could you also tell me, like, flat out, like, what it is that's not conservative about the TPUSA movement anymore? I'm sure he's going to iterate these points, right? And not just read what somebody else said and just make a blanket statement about, like, well, they're not really conservative anymore. Okay. Example?
Conservative policy, principles, and values. Instead, it feels we have become consumed with metrics, creating the next viral cultural moment. We have become reactionary when we need to be proactive. And
you mean like every one of Charlie Kirk's clips from whenever he talks to students? You know, he gets gotcha clips on there too because they're very clicky. You know what I mean? That's why he's got shorts on there as like 1 minute, 30-second videos, 3-minute videos. They're there to get people's attention and be really, you know, not clickbaity, but make people want to click on them. And then they also make people want to stay. Now, I'm not saying clickbait has such a bad name to it, and I hate to use clickbait, but clickbait, if it's done right and it's a good video, then clickbait means, oh, click me. Okay, cool, I took the bait. Now, what people associate with clickbait is the fact that it's like, literally, I clicked into this video and the video is garbage. Then they call it clickbait. But what about clickbait that actually works? Clickbait that gets you to click into the video and then it's actually a good video. Now, that's what Charlie Kirk's videos are. Doesn't matter if they're bad or good, it's still technically clickbait, right? But at the end of the day, that's what Charlie Kirk was doing. And he knew it worked because here's the thing. If you want your message to get out there, what you want to tell the world, you have to make yourself get out there. You have to get views. You could do it in a scummy way and then lose your channel, or you could do it the right way and still it be clickbait. Charlie Kirk did it the right way, in my opinion, of course. But at the end of the day, they're like, oh, well, TPUSA's trying to get clips. Yeah, so is Charlie, though. And he was aware of that, and he would admit that, and he did admit that. It's not a bad thing. But now you're like, oh, well, they're just trying to get clicks now. Everybody's trying to get clicks. Why would you upload on YouTube to be like, I don't want any clicks? Well, what's the point then? What are you uploading for? That sounds like a waste of time.
End quote. This entire situation and the boldness of that chapter is one of the main reasons I'm writing this letter today.
Okay, that reason, explain it though. Don't just tell me, oh, well, they got away from their conservative values. That's why I'm writing this letter. Okay, what conservative value did they backtrack on?
Number 3 on Erica Kirk.
Oh, you're going to move on, okay.
Zoom and audio. On January 28th, a TPUSA internal call led by Erica Kirk on September 16th, 2025 was leaked.
Okay.
This call took place 6 days after her husband, Charlie Kirk, was assassinated on live TV.
Okay.
I encourage anyone reading this to watch that Zoom call in its entirety through an unbiased lens.
Absolutely watched it here on the channel. There was nothing bad about that video whatsoever. What is your problem specifically with that video? I'm sure you'll tell me, right?
Pay attention to what was said, the tone, emotion, body language, and the timing of this call. 6 days out.
Yeah, it was fine. There was not a single thing wrong with the video. Can you elaborate?
After he was killed. She starts off the Zoom call joyfully laughing and smiling about the thumbs up on the call.
Okay. So she saw a dancing thumbs up emoji, and she laughed at it and was like, that's adorable. I like it. Okay.
She then, in the most emotionless and disingenuous way, says, quote, I just wanted to say first and foremost, my heart obviously is broken for you guys as much as it is for our family. You guys lost not only a boss, but someone that you looked up to, end quote.
So you tell your audience you want them to go watch the video in an unbiased way, and then you give your opinion on her tone, automatically poisoning the well. Why? In my opinion, it wasn't emotionless and cold or anything like that. So, what are you doing, man? That's such a silly thing. I went over this video on my channel, and there was nothing out of the ordinary on it whatsoever. But now you're just assigning your opinion to, well, I thought she just said things coldly and that she was, just emotionless. As she's literally crying throughout the video. But okay, yeah, whatever floats your boat, buddy.
Whoa. She then assures the employees that no one's job is in jeopardy because you're family. I want to highlight some quotes from that call from her. Quote,
okay.
Everyone grieves differently.
You could have just edited the video into here, but okay. Don't do that because God knows you don't want to actually play the video and have people second guess you. Smart move, ish, until people call you out for it. Why didn't you just play the video? Why are you reading it in your tone? Let's hear his tone on how he reads her quote.
So if someone's acting weird, don't read into that. The fact that a lot of you guys are here in office, that's what he would have wanted. We're going to work hard because that's what he would want. I want our family to stay together. I feel so blessed and honored, end quote. On January 27th, audio.
Okay, so nothing else, no problems with that quote or anything? Sounded great the way you did it. I like the way Erica did it a lot better. There was a lot more emotion in it than your blatant monotone reading through. What you doing, man?
From a Zoom call on September 22nd, 2025, one day after Charlie Kirk's memorial funeral in Glendale, Arizona, was leaked. I again encourage anyone reading this to listen to the call in its entirety through an unbiased lens, as I will only be briefly mentioning some of the quotes from that call.
Okay. And what was the problem with anything in any of that leaked audio? It actually debunked Candace Owens and turned out that, hey, she brings her kids with her everywhere she goes. So that's how she gets her work done and watches the kids at the same time.
She starts off this call laughing again and smiling about the Zoom emoji.
Wow, that's so bad. Like, God forbid that she has any emotion on the Zoom emojis whatsoever. Because the Zoom emojis are what took her husband away, right?
Totally joyful, unbothered tone. Here are some of the quotes. Quote, the fact that we were able to pull off an event of the century. We had thousands that were registered to vote. I think we're at like over 200,000 for merch sales. My husband's dead. Like, I'm not trying to be morbid, but he's dead. We are moving forward. Turning Point USA 2.
That's not what she said there. What the heck? Whoa, 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 whoa. That is not what she said. You can read it here.
Of the century.
Of the century.
We had thousands that were registered to vote. I think we're at like over 200,000 for merch sales. My husband's dead. Like, I'm not trying to be morbid, but he's dead.
Well, I don't think it was also in that order either.
We are moving forward. Turning Point USA 2.0.
Uh-oh. I'm getting a phone call real quick. Hold on. I'll just take it. Hello. What's up? The house? Yeah, I'm streaming it right now. Oh, alrighty. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's all good. Alrighty. No, it's all good. Love you, bye. Thanks, mom and dad? Are you on there? Are you paying attention to that whole correspondence dinner? It's like, yeah, we're live right now. Thanks, guys, for checking. Anyway, it's all good. Don't worry. All right.
With Charlie in our hearts, and that's what he would want. And then she laughs briefly after.
So anyway, yeah, I kind of missed that. The whole, like, we had thousands registered, so let's
to
get
vote.
it again here.
I think we're at like over 200,000 for merch sales. My husband's dead.
I don't think it was in that order either, though. I really don't think she just said that right after.
Like, I'm not trying to be morbid, but he's dead. We are moving forward.
It says, just lay it to rest, and we're moving forward. So he cut out stuff. He's cutting out dialogue. Beware. Anytime he's like, oh, I recommend you guys go watch this, but I'm just going to read a few quotes out of order. And literally, like, I'm just going to put it all out there like this. Like, she said this all in one sentence. He doesn't even explain himself. He doesn't even say that it's just like, oh, here's one quote, here's another quote, here's another quote. Why take out all the context of it? Again, he could have let the video play for a good 1 minute or 30 seconds, but he decided not to do that. He decided to take quotes out of context for his video. Bad start, dude.
Turning Point USA 2.0 with Charlie in our hearts, and that's what he would want. And then she laughs briefly after. Full steam ahead.
Briefly after exactly when? How briefly after she says that does she laugh? This is a horrible video, dude. You've got to do better than this. This is a bad video. Like, this is so unbelievably reckless and so stupid to take people out of context. What an absolute disgusting thing to do.
Ahead, you guys. Charlie would want us to get back to work. We have so much to do, which is exciting. Charlie in heaven is like, you guys thought you had a busy schedule, then just you wait. He's doing some awesome things with Jesus in heaven right now. Since his assassination, we have 100,000 chapter requests. We have 300,000 new donors. I think we have 50,000 plus hat orders to fulfill. We have over 20,000 AmFest registrations, end quote. This is not normal. It is deeply disturbing, and I refuse to stay silent about the obvious disingenuousness spewing out of this woman's mouth.
You are a disgusting person. You're a horrible person, dude. This is how you want to come out of college, man? You just come out and you start swinging saying that she's a horrible person and stuff with no evidence whatsoever to back your claim? You just have a gut instinct? You are not a good dude. I really hope you grow up out of this. This is a sad situation for this kid to be in.
I was at the funeral. I was at AmFest. I was at TPUSA headquarters and saw the thousands of vigils there.
And Erica didn't, I'm sure, right?
I defended this woman for months. At the time, her speech at the funeral genuinely made me emotional. I stood up for her online and in person in the midst of death threats, mockery, and satanic hatred that was thrown my way on a daily basis. No one was rooting for her more than me. I was unfollowed by so-called friends when I was posting about all of this. When it comes to Erica Kirk, no one, at least that I know of, stood firmly on her side through everything more than me. But I was raised right. I was taught
Okay, you were raised right. She wasn't. Wow, you're a nice guy.
From a young age to have discernment, to not blindly follow the crowd, and to not be a sheep. And this is what most Christians lack. The ability to take time to critically think and the will to stand up and fight for the truth.
Dude, this dude is so selling out. He is absolutely trying to suckle the teat of Candace Owens right now. This is what most Christians lack. Wow, most of them? Are you sure about that? You're just going to generalize all Christians and say most of them are dumb? Right here on video? Bro, there's so much vitriol and hatred coming out of this guy's mouth, and he's not even catching it. That's sad. How dare you talk down to people like that? You are not old enough to be talking down to anybody like that, let alone to just come out the gate swinging like this and just no proof whatsoever to back your claim. This apparently was a guy who was, he was at a college. He was like a leader or something for TPUSA at one of the colleges. And he quit being a part of, Turning Point USA. Essentially, he's like a representative kind of. He wasn't really part of the TPUSA staff. He was like a college kid, like, representative of TPUSA. So this is really pathetic.
Regardless of what people think about you. The raw, authentic emotion I have seen in so many fellow college students and others over the past 7 months doesn't even compare to the bad act Erica has put on for all of us. We are in the midst.
Can you prove it is a bad act, though? Can you do any of that? Are you so sure? If you put yourself in the situation and find out that you are dead wrong about everything you're saying about, how bad, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad do you think this video is going to ruin any type of political, like, career you could possibly have? Genuinely, we find out everything you say here, dead wrong. You find out you're dead wrong. How do you think that goes for you in the future? Maybe be a little bit more intelligent and understand that there are certain things you don't know. And if you don't know them, you should probably just say, I don't know. But instead, you're filling in gaps. Saying that Erica Kirk is doing weird things that you don't like, so therefore she must have ended her husband. That's the angle you're taking. And it's just nothing but gut instinct. That is the worst possible thing you could do. That's not critical. That's not critically thinking. That's acting like a caveman.
Of a mass deception and a worldwide manipulation of the truth and the Christian faith when it comes to the assassination of Charlie Kirk on September 10th, 2025. My second point for leaving Turning Point USA and writing this letter.
Okay.
Aubrey Leitch and other fired former Turning Point USA employees.
You mean the lady who quit and she's now in Italy with Candace Owens at this moment? Probably a bad time to make this video, huh?
Aubrey is the former public relations manager for Turning Point USA and was part of the mass termination group that was fired in January of 2026. She worked
for... funny. He's giving clavicular with longer hair. Look at this dude's haircut. It looks like a messy bowl cut. And, like, this is what he said to me about it. He's like, Tim crashing out again. Haha, Tim Cash, grown man with a swearing problem, throwing a fit over me and real Candace Owens. Instantly defending Candace Owens. And then I said, you made a false claim. And he literally responds back with, and you made my eyes burn with that hair. This is supposed to be a hardcore critical thinker. It's amazing, right? It's incredible.
For the ATK company, which is Andrew Clovet's private business that contracts out with Turning Point USA. She had been with Turning Point USA since 2021. She stated, quote,
okay,
I wanted to work hard for both Andrew and Charlie, for my coworkers, and for the Lord. I really believed in the mission of Turning Point and what we were doing, end quote. Aubrey was pulled into a meeting with Andrew Clovet and Marina Minez, the CMO of TPUSA, and was told she was fired, reason being a totally bogus Uber story that sounds completely made up of her.
It sounds made up? It just sounds made up, so therefore you automatically trust her just because you don't believe it. So, okay, that's just simping. Why not take a neutral stance on this? Why not be like, well, I have no proof if this happened or didn't happen. They obviously came back and said this. She didn't deny it either. So did she say that Uber story never happened? It's a little weird that she wouldn't come out and say that now, isn't it?
Next statements from Aubrey and others like them from ex-Turning Point employees are another one of the main reasons I'm writing this letter today. Quote, I just have a gut feeling that I was terminated from Turning Point because I am questioning the narrative of what happened to my role model and CEO Charlie Kirk on the day of his assassination.
And that was enough for you to be like, wow, I really believe this. Because she had a gut feeling and no proof. He's really thinking hard with that noodle.
What is being told to us in the mainstream media just doesn't add up to me. And I'm really hopeful that one day it will. But as it stands right now,
hey,
it
I
just
appreciate
doesn't.
that, Debbie.
As an American citizen, I have the right to my freedom of speech and my freedom of thought. And I have a lot of concerns and a lot of questions about what took that day and the events leading up to that day.
Okay.
She goes on to say, it is from my own experience that you can't question the narrative and work at Turning Point. That is how I feel. That is how other people I've talked to feel. And it goes against everything that Charlie ever stood for.
What kind of narrative we talking, though? Because I don't know that she necessarily out loud questioned this at all, did she? Did she say, TPUSA, I think you have something to do with it? Because if she did, she has every right to be fired on the spot. Because if you accuse your boss of committing a crime, I don't think that boss needs to have you around anymore. But you're not really thinking about it, right? You're not really critically thinking whatsoever. I would say your boss has the right to fire you if you tell your boss, I think you killed Charlie Kirk. I think that's probably a pretty stupid take from you, man. Really. You think it's okay to tell your boss, do you think it's okay to cuss your boss out? It's one of those things to where like, hey, we don't have to have this in the workplace, and we're not going to have it in the workplace. However, they said why she was fired, and she did not deny that that's why she was fired.
Charlie was someone who did question things, who did challenge the narrative. I'm not going to just idly sit by and hope the truth comes to light. I'm going to take action. I'm going to ask questions. I'm going to talk to other people, and I refuse to apologize for having my own freedom of thought, which is something that Charlie ingrained in me and so many other young people. All of these people who have been terminated were the most hardworking, honest employees that Turning Point has ever had. I'm doing this for them, and I'm doing this for friends who I consider family.
Oh, now he's literally citing Project Constitution, who has literally fabricated 2 pieces of evidence against Erica Kirk. He came out and fabricated a photo, blacked out the photo, and claimed that Erica Kirk was with a minor when she was not. Then he also fabricated Erica Kirk's audio, or the audio that wasn't Erica Kirk, and said it was Erica Kirk working with Epstein. And now he is citing this guy. This guy, who he should know if he did research, did that. Project Constitution. And he has absolutely no problem using him as a source, knowing for a fact that that guy fabricated evidence against Erica Kirk.
It literally breaks my heart to make this video, but I know that I owe it to Charlie and that this would be the expectation for me. And so that's why I'm doing it. Everything's for Charlie. End quote.
Now, he said that Aubrey Latch said that there was a guy photographing her property. Doesn't provide any proof.
I encourage anyone who is reading this to watch her video in its entirety through an unbiased lens.
Okay.
Number 3.
But it's just her garbage opinion, and it's not verified. Why does that change your mind? Why are you not remaining, like a critical thinker, neutral on the situation?
Of why I'm writing this letter. Candace Owens. Candace Owens has become the most demonized and hated person in conservative politics in recent memory, and it's not even close.
That's because she makes claims without posting evidence. You think that's okay?
Numerous people have told her to shut up and stop asking questions from the beginning.
Name one. Because that has not happened a single time. You could try and name one person who's saying, do not ask questions, Candace. I dare you to show me one piece of evidence.
On September 17th, 1 week after Charlie was assassinated, I posted one of the most important videos I've ever posted still to this date. That same day, Candace commented on my video, and I knew that what I was doing was right.
What an absolute sellout. Well, Candace commented, she's got a lot of viewers. I know which way I can go. Man. Way to, look at this little smirk on him, too. Way to absolutely prop up Charlie Kirk's dead body to try and build a YouTube channel. It's disgusting.
Evil absolutely hates getting exposed, and demons truly do walk among us. I encourage anyone reading this to watch my September 17th video in its entirety through a biblical lens.
Dude is just here absolutely advertising himself.
The truth matters.
All right.
No one has worked harder in this investigation of Charlie Kirk's murder more than Candace. I posted a tweet on X on October 6th that still holds up today.
Okay. Name one piece of evidence that she has proven. That she has claimed. Name one. I can't wait to hear that.
I said Candace Owens is currently the most important journalist in America, and it's not even close.
That is a retarded statement, and I wish you were a little bit smarter than that, kid.
She's exposing evil and asking questions that no one else will.
Like?
Let me react via X. All because she has questioned the official narrative surrounding the death of her friend, she has been relentlessly called a demon, psychotic, evil, and quote...
That's not true. Read this tweet down here. Candace Owens is a POS. Nothing she has shared about Erica Kirk is factual, evidence-based, or truthful. I look forward to the day when Candace is no more and she spends an eternity rotting away in the place she deserves, in hell, demon. Why didn't you address that tweet? Graham Allen says, Candace Owens is now saying Erica Kirk belongs in jail. This woman is either mentally ill or demon-possessed. To all the influencer cowards who still refuse to rebuke her, just know I have issue with all of you. Why didn't you read those out loud? You're sitting there saying, oh, well, it was all because she just questioned the narrative. Well, he says right here that she's a demon because Erica Kirk belongs in jail is what Candace Owens said. And she didn't say belong in jail. She said dragged off to jail. That's what Candace Owens said about Erica Kirk. You don't have a problem with that? That's really telling. Candace Owens is a POS because she has shared, everything she has shared is literally not factual or evidence-based about Erica Kirk. A great example, calling her a Black Widow, saying that she killed Charlie. Is that evidence-based? Is that factually based? See, critical thinkers don't ask those questions, I guess. They just don't ask those questions. This dude's the real deal. He's an absolute critical thinker, but God knows he's not going to actually question Candace whatsoever. He's only going to ask questions to one side. It's fascinating how that works. Real strong critical thinker right here.
Literally the most evil human being to walk the face of the earth. Some of the main people blindly regurgitating this hatred include Graham Allen, Dan Bongino, Ben Shapiro, Tim Pool, Brandon Tatum, David Harris, Laura Loomer, and Jeremy Boring.
He really edited that Laura Loomer picture. Can you tell me what blind hatred they posted, though? Tell me one quote. Give it to me here. Read it out loud. Let's see it.
You are all untruthful, low IQ, un-American cowards.
Wow, you really stuck it to him. Any proof to back your claim? I can prove my claim with Candace Owens here. Candace Owens told us that she would post the Egyptian flight logs December 16th. She has failed to do so after she was completely and totally debunked because 60% of the flights were completely just inaccurate and the other 30% had hours of overlap between them. Why don't you address that one? How about the times that Candace Owens has said Erica Kirk has killed Charlie? Or the times that she called her a Black Widow? Or the time where she said, hey, she should write a book about, I didn't do it, but if I did do it, this is how I would do it, just like O.J. Simpson. And she even quoted saying, just like O.J. Simpson. Is that not a problem for you? How about all the times that she said, like, I don't know, Erica Kirk and Andrew Colvett had a tarmac hug? Providing zero evidence whatsoever. How about the time where she said, I've talked to many donors who said that that voice clip that they used of Charlie Kirk was AI, but she won't name the donor. She won't tell us any proof of how she found this donor whatsoever. She doesn't prove anything about what she has said. She just goes, oh, I talked to a donor and they said that they're lying. You don't fact check me on that or anything like that. How about claims like that? I have 1,000 of them that I could bring up of Candace Owens that I have a problem with. And you can't bring up one single point as to why you actually have a problem with TPUSA or Erica Kirk whatsoever. Kind of pathetic.
That's really all I have to say about Candace. Her videos speak for themselves. If you aren't watching her episodes and seeing how she makes her connections, who her sources are, etc.
How about you tell me that one? Who are her sources? Tell me, who are her sources? You don't know. Even Candace doesn't know. What are you talking about? I watch her videos all throughout and stream them here on this channel. So you clearly have not been watching her videos close enough because you're not questioning a single thing Candace Owens posts. Like who her sources actually are. How about you tell us who her sources are? Let's hear it.
You literally don't have a valid opinion about her. Watching out of context 10-second clips and saying, how dare she attack a widow with children makes you an untruthful, low IQ human being.
Can you name one person who has done that?
Being a widow and having children does not exempt you from being guilty of something.
Nobody ever said it did either.
It's all embarrassing. I genuinely feel like people think this is a game. Like it's a form of entertainment to see who's right versus who's wrong. This is real life. This is the investigation of an assassination that, in my opinion, changed the course of American history.
Very good possibility. So why not let the investigation go forward and let a court date actually happen before you assign an opinion and quit? Why?
I've said this from the very beginning. Is Candace going to be right about every theory she has? Of course not. But it is far better to search for the truth and expose evil people compared to staying silent and doing nothing.
So you think putting theories out there is actually just trying to expose it? Are you insane? What she should do is gather information, make sure all the information she has is true before she puts it out there in the public. That's how it should happen. That's the right way to do it, buddy. But she doesn't do that. She puts the theory out there as fact. She says she fact-checked it without any proof whatsoever, puts it out there, and then when she gets actually proven wrong on a select few things that she has been proven wrong, because it's really hard to prove a negative, when she comes out and goes, oh, this is just a fact, this is out here, this happened, and you can't prove whether it did happen or didn't happen, so people just decide to side with Candace Owens on that, which is completely stupid. But you're telling me that it takes people debunking her, and then she's like, I don't know, I was wrong on that, I guess, kind of, but doesn't really admit she was wrong, like the Egyptian flight logs situation? And you're just cool with that. I'm so blown away.
With the fear of dividing or offending. It is weak, it's cowardly, it's ignorant, and it's something that will expose darkness in the hearts and minds of people.
This dude has
Luke
nothing
8:17
but
says, "For nothing is secret that will not be revealed, nor anything hidden that will not be known and
I'm going to
come
speed
to
this
light."
up. This is annoying.
In the midst of all the lies and trash thrown at Candace and anyone pushing back against the narrative over the last 7 months, I've been thinking about that scene from the movie Prisoners where Jake Gyllenhaal, who plays a detective, is totally pissed and throws everything off his desk because he can't figure out what happened to the kidnapped little girl he was trying to find. He kept hitting
Now
dead
you're
ends.
quoting
he felt
a
like he had dug
movie?
himself in a hole of hopelessness because he couldn't solve the case. He had evidence, he had leads, but he was pissed because he couldn't get to the bottom of it until something clicked. Evidence that was initially overlooked started making sense. He was connecting dots and he was able to take down some evil people because it was finally making sense. Now back to Charlie. In an investigation...
Great. You let me know when that actually starts happening. What a waste of my time.
Most of the time, you're going to have theories that don't end up being true. But without asking those questions, without failing, it's impossible to get to the truth. So anyone trashing Candace for trying to find out what happened to her friend that was murdered in broad daylight, you seriously need to check your hearts and minds because some of these people genuinely make me sick.
Name one person who has done that. Nobody has ever came after Candace for her trying to get to any kind of truth. People have come after Candace for putting false information out there. That's the problem.
I don't care how long it takes, evil needs to be exposed, and the only way that can be done is if the truth is the guiding light of your life.
I don't know why people quote movies now.
September 10th, 2025. I do not believe Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk. The bullet
Any proof whatsoever to back that claim? Okay.
they claimed killed him makes no sense, the angle makes no sense, and the narrative makes no sense.
That is a completely stupid thing to say. The angle makes perfect sense. If you are aiming 150 yards away and you have your scope zeroed in, Candace Owens' own guest said this. If you paid attention and actually watched her channel at all, I have watched her channel, and her own guest debunks her on this. And by proxy debunks you on what you just said. If he is zeroed in at 100 yards and he shoots that 30-06, it's probably going to drop down about 5 inches and hit him in the neck. That's exactly what the literal guest, Corby Williams, I think his name was on her show saying that. Just to give you a hint, it's about the last 15 minutes of that 2 hour 40-minute interview. You should probably brush up on that and actually pay attention to what is said before you go around and make stuff up. The angle makes perfect sense. The bullet drop makes perfect sense. It hitting the most strong bone in his body makes perfect sense, and the expert even said there are certain 30-06 rounds that will do exactly what happened to Charlie. And you didn't decide to look into that at all. You decided to fuel your own narrative.
At this point in time, and since early on, I was told to believe that Charlie... at this point in time, and since early on, I believe that Charlie Kirk was betrayed by people close to him and was killed with an exploding lavalier lapel mic.
That's a completely and totally stupid statement because it couldn't have been exploded by a lavalier mic because there'd be shrapnel exiting his shirt and there would be scorch marks on the shirt. It's a white shirt. How do you think that exploded without damaging the shirt whatsoever, but was able to puncture his neck into his literal, vertebrae? It's that powerful of an explosion, but it didn't damage the shirt? Sure, dude. His shirt is actually made from the Man of Steel. His shirt was so strong and dense. It's an impressive shirt. His shirt probably saved a lot of people in the crowd. What an actual idiot. He didn't even bother for 2 seconds to think about that? The shrapnel only went one way? And only one piece? No fiery explosion, nothing.
The blood that came gushing out was an exit wound, and this theory is supported by the fact that his shirt puffed.
Oh, that his shirt puffed up. But there was absolutely no shrapnel, no scorch marks, sure.
Upon detonation, his necklace was violently flung off, and one of his security guards can be seen clenching his fist the very millisecond that the explosion went off.
Okay. Did he grab a device? His fist clenched. Oh no. Was there a device in there or anything like that? Maybe he clenched his fist because he jumped back from the shockwave, essentially. They just heard a loud explosion. How do you think people are going to react in that situation?
I think the sound of the shot was way too high-pitched, and the circumstances surrounding Charlie's autopsy were extremely suspicious.
You have no idea what that sound was like, and you cannot judge from the speaker of a cell phone. Take it from an actual, literal audio engineer here. If he has any problems with me knowing how sound works, every microphone's different, and a small diameter microphone on a cell phone cannot tell you the sound, and it will compress. 1,000,000% a loud supersonic gunshot. Are you kidding me? I guarantee you I know way more microphones about this than this kid does. 1,000,000%. I've had literally over 2 decades of experience with audio. Okay, 20 years under my belt. There is no possible way you know what the sound of that shot was through a speaker. It's not possible. Some of these, like this microphone right here, if it were to hear that gunshot, it would clip. You wouldn't hear the standing waves above it. It would compress that entire sound wave down to a manageable, listenable sound because it can't translate the sounds that are too loud for it to pick up. That's unbelievably stupid to say. It was not too high-pitched. You don't know what you're talking about. Microphones cannot pick up that sound. It's not possible unless they are a very, very, very low-gained out microphone, literally specifically meant to capture unbelievably loud tones. I would know this. My speaker cabinet back there can get up to 140 decibels. If I want to use a microphone, I wouldn't use this condenser microphone. I'd use a dynamic, which, right here, in this. So if I wanted to capture a very, very loud 140 decibel sound, I'd use a dynamic mic that does not use phantom power, and I would have it right up on the speaker, and I would have the gain all the way down to 2 or 3. That's what I would do. And if that was not enough, I would engage the pad that's on my interface to knock it down another 20 decibels. This kid has no idea what he's talking about. You think you're going to literally capture a gunshot that's reverberating at literally 200 plus decibels? How much is it decibel? I bet it's closer to 180. Decibels of a 30-06 shot. Okay, so about 158 to 170 decibels. This is about, let's see, so jet engine decibels. Now, keep in mind, my amp only goes up to 140 decibels. Do you have any idea how loud that amplifier is? It's insane. Now, a jet engine's from 140 to 150. So, literally, a 30-06 going up to 170 decibels exceeds a jet engine. That's unbelievably loud. You have no idea. Most people scream as loud as they can, somewhere between like 90 and 110 decibels. That amplifier hits 140, and the gunshot that you would have heard was 170. You'd have to have a really one heck of a good mic to capture that shot perfectly without having any clipping whatsoever and compression.
We still haven't seen or even talked about the camera 5 feet away from Charlie to his left, the same side as the exit wound.
And this is an alternative theory that I had after watching some of Coleman's videos.
Are we not gonna talk about it at all whatsoever? Hold on, you're gonna talk about the camera, right, that was behind him that showed nothing? Okay.
But if it's not the exploding lapel mic, I think that the shot came from the Sorensen Center and not the Losi Center, like they're telling us. Let me explain. So this is the
let's hear
angle
it.
Saying Tyler Robinson took the shot from, which is directly in front of Charlie from the Losi Center, and this is the angle from the Sorensen Center that makes a lot more sense to me. And then I also remember seeing multiple videos of people saying they saw a muzzle flash right when the shot went off, so I'm going to show some videos of that, and then I'll further explain.
Okay, let's see.
Counting or not counting gang violence? Break. Counting or not counting gang violence? Break.
Maybe. It's possible. But is it actually where you're saying it was? Because this is a very zoomed in video. I'm not necessarily able to make it out. A zoom in and zoom out would actually do a lot better. There may be a flash from over here. I don't know. But how in the world, if there's a flash here, how in the world did the lapel mic go off then? And if it really is here too, why in the world is the exit or the entrance wound very clearly visible and no exit wound is visible whatsoever? If this guy were to fire a shot from here, you mean to tell me it would have gone in from the side of the neck? But how did it happen at the front? This is unbelievable. This would have gotten Charlie from behind. And if that front wound is an exit wound, how did it not hit somebody else in the crowd? How is there not spray onto the crowd too? See, already you've just debunked yourself. There's no way he hit Charlie from the side. That doesn't even make sense. Charlie would have been facing this way. What are you talking about, dude?
Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
Wow.
We had a flag and we had it, so it's positioned above the tent, so it would be in the camera. They just move.
That flash also could be a reflection, too. He didn't even mention that. That could have been a reflection off of glass.
Positioned above the tent, so it would be in the camera. They just move.
Okay, so a tree moved?
There's just so much. Before we had a flag and we had it, so it's positioned above the tent, so it would be in the camera.
Do you hear the delay? Movement? And then the... Okay.
So I don't even think it was Robinson as the decoy shooter, and whether the decoy shooter shot a blank or was just there, there's no way that was him to jump off the roof. So I think it was...
There's no way? You didn't even show us proof. The way you just said it literally would have... Like, look down here where Charlie is. They're saying the shot would have came from the building right behind him at an angle here. And that bullet would have traveled over here to Charlie like this. What? That can't even be possible. That means there would be an entrance wound here and an exit wound here if there was an exit wound. But we clearly saw it was here. What is this dude smoking?
Was a decoy, whether it was a suppressed gun from the guy on the Sorensen Center or not. There's just no way that shot came from the Losi Center. So this is the part.
You say there's no way, but you gave us a much more complicated explanation that doesn't even make sense. What an idiot.
Part of the building, and people are saying like a shooter could have been there, and that's what the
That's
flash
the
was.
dumbest
But
thing
if
you could have
look
come up
at
with.
The windows right there by the stairs, it's facing almost directly towards the Sorensen Center. So I'll show on ground in person.
So now he is talking about a possible reflection, but he doesn't actually know where that reflection would have came from.
So you can see that better. Okay, so
Let's
this
see it.
is that angle of the staircase that I was talking about, and we're gonna go down in person view so you can see a lot clearer. And
Okay.
this is the angle where those two videos, or the one video was from, where you can see the muzzle flash. And
Okay.
right by the staircase, those windows facing towards the Sorensen Center, right back there.
No. That's not how reflections work. Reflections are not like that. So let me give you a good example. When you're looking at a mirror, okay, you set the mirror down, you notice how your reflection will move? It reflects more than just what's directly in front of it. It reflects side angle too. So that's not at all correct. And also, I could point this out. Let's take a look at your video
And
here
this is
again
the
when he
angle
goes
they're
down.
saying Tyler Robinson took the shot from, which is directly in front of Charlie from the Losi Center. Saw a muzzle flash right.
Oh, okay. I got a little far back. Let's go
So
forward.
that shot came. The ground in, and we're gonna
Okay.
go down in person view so you can see a lot.
Now,
clearer.
let's say here, because look at where he comes down from the Losi Center, okay? This right here is the Losi Center, or the center that he's saying, I don't know if it's Losi Center or not. Well, we'll get the names again. This is where he's saying Charlie would have gotten hit from. Right here where my mouse is. This is right here. He's saying that the muzzle flash would have came out at this angle. Why wouldn't it have come also directly back from here, where the mirror actually would be standing a little bit more in front of him? Like, how do you determine that? Because you can't see the angle of the muzzle flash.
Is that angle of the staircase that I was talking about, and we're gonna go down in person view so you can see a lot clearer. And this
Look
is the
at where it
angle where
is.
those
Now, look at the reflection. What do you see right here in this reflection? Okay? Where do you think these clouds are located? We could see the reflection right here, right? You can see these buildings here. What do you
two
think it
videos,
is?
or the one video was from, where you can see the muzzle flash, and it's right by the staircase, those windows facing towards the Sorensen Center.
And it's also from your perspective as well. But here, let me back up just a little
The
bit.
muzzle flash, and it's right by the staircase, those windows facing towards the...
What about the windows facing right towards here? Directly across from the windows. Why not? So he thinks it may have came from over here, though. Do you see how you're kind of all over the place?
Sorensen Center, right back there. And it makes a lot of sense if it was there, if it was that type of gun. Charlie was right there. But I don't know what else that flash could be. Like, I don't know if I'm not a gun expert, but it seems like if it were to be a reflection of something, it makes sense that it would come from the
So they had an exploding lapel, and they had another guy somewhere else at a different location that shot him. Do you know how unbelievably unlikely that is to have both of those things happen and not just have the simple situation here? Why overcomplicate this?
Charlie was sitting. So here's another.
Oh, we'll check back on the White House dinner here in a few. Don't worry. So far, all reports have come out that the guy got in. He was quickly taken down. I don't know if anybody was hurt yet or not. There are no reports yet.
Center, and here's the building. You can
Let
see
me,
that super blurry video he ran by, and then the wall
let me
that
check.
he jumped off of. And then here's the Sorensen Center where I think that the shot was taken. So this is where Baron Coleman was talking about the kill shot would have been. It just makes more sense for that angle. And the Sorensen building was connected to a lot more buildings, including a parking garage. So he was saying that the guy could have just easily escaped. Everyone's freaking out, and he just gets away. No cameras in the parking garage, and Tyler Robinson is Patsy.
Okay, maybe. But we did see Tyler Robinson jump off the roof at the time. So, you know, explain that one.
So it makes sense if this is just an alternative theory. But if it was a lower caliber bullet, it just makes sense from that angle. And I'll show
Why if, though? I thought you said it couldn't be possibly a 30-06. So why if? It had to be, right?
show a 3D thing of the human skull. So this is the angle that they say the shot came from, maybe like a little bit tilted this way. But it would have just gone through and through. A bullet, especially a 30-06 they're saying, would have just gone through and through. So instead, from the Sorensen Center, an angle like this would go directly into his spine or body cavity, whatever you want to call it. But that angle just makes sense. And then this is also from Baron's video. You can see this dude looking the direction of the Sorensen Center, and then this girl also looking the direction of the Sorensen Center right when the shot goes off. So just wrapping it up, if it wasn't the exploding lapel mic, I think it was either a suppressed weapon, could be collapsible, or just a smaller caliber bullet. Because that white trail you saw that I showed in the video earlier, that can only happen if it's a supersonic round. But even if
that depends on the camera. What? What? That depends on how many frames you got going. Do you see why there's a streak going? It's because the camera frames weren't able to keep up with the actual round bullet itself. But a phone camera, they're only going to be shooting mostly in either like 30 frames per second or 60. Sometimes they can go to 120. That's not enough frames to catch a subsonic bullet on average. You'd have to be incredibly lucky to catch that. That is not enough frames per second. Like, let me see. How many frames per second is needed to catch a subsonic? Let's see. You need typically at about 50,000 to 100,000 frames per second to catch a subsonic bullet on camera. This right here. It is an unbelievably stupid amount of frames per second. So if you do capture one on your phone, you had to have captured that bullet directly on a frame. It is possible to capture a fully round bullet on a frame. You just have to be lucky that the camera managed to hit it at the right time. It's not that it's impossible. Technically, you can do it with 1 frame per second if your timing is just unbelievable. But it's most likely not going to be. It's like a 1 in a billion chance. That doesn't mean it's impossible. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's the thing about it. This kid is just making stuff up. Oh, well, in order for it to be caught on camera, it had to be supersonic. What? Dude, you can rarely catch a subsonic bullet on camera like that. From a phone camera? What are you talking about?
If this theory is correct, I still think the mic played a role in it, whether it electrocuted Charlie, stunned Charlie to get into the ground. I still think that played a role in it for sure.
This dude he's just making stuff up. What? They needed to zap him first before they shot him in the neck with a bullet that was impossible to dodge from at a distance that where you hear the sound, the bullet's already there. I guarantee you that bullet actually hit its mark before you even heard it. Guaranteed problem. Like, what is this idiot talking about? This is just stupid.
And after seeing that super blurry video of Tyler Robinson jumping off the roof, apparently it's 15 feet high, somewhere around there. And I remember my dad saying, like, dude, there's no way this dork landed that and just ran away like that.
At 15 feet? What? Are you insane? Oh my God, this kid's a moron. Has he never jumped off a roof before? 15 feet? You think 15 feet, if he lands down there like that, then he's just going to be like injured to where he can't get up? What? Dude. Such a stupid take.
I mean, you can look at the screenshots that I took. Look at from this live stream, and then there's pictures of it. That is a high fall. You're telling me a dork like Tyler Robinson is just eating that jump and just running away like that? Like, there's no way. None of this adds up. We're all being lied to about the official narrative. It's all BS. So I'll show this clip.
He dangled off that literally took about 5 feet off of his fall. Dude, did you not see how he dangled off the building? Do you need to see this? Watch.
Apparently, it's 15 feet high.
Before he drops, he is already 5 feet lower than the ledge. This is a 10-foot drop for him.
Around there, and
there you go.
Remember my dad saying, like,
and he also limps away, and he got caught with a limp. That's in the official report, and you could see it. But of course, you have the video. Well, I have the video, actually. That's my bad. That's me. Let's see how slow he moves.
Dork landed that and just ran away like that. I mean, you can I'll look at the screenshots that I took.
He's limping
from this live stream, and then just pictures of it. That is a high fall. You're telling me a dork like Tyler Robinson is just eating that jump and just running away like that? Like, there's no way. None of this adds up. We're all being lied to about the official narrative. It's all BS. So,
well, you just watched him do it. You just watched the guy do it. Are you telling me that they faked the jump? What are you talking about? You just watched him do it.
This clip from Baron Coleman, and then
good God.
Alternative theory.
When it all said and done, if they don't try to wrap this up in a hurry and they actually try to get to the bottom of it, I think this is your kill shot right here. A bullet from here would go into his neck, and it would hit the bone. Now, it does seem like
so would a straight-on shot.
There's something energetic taking place under the. That's all I'm mentioning. And there's something energetic enough to throw the necklace many feet around his head. Guys, put a necklace on a mannequin and shoot it in the neck. Put a 30-inch necklace, it will look like about a 30-inch necklace, and shoot it in the neck.
You got to make sure that you hit it in the right angle, and you got to make sure that the necklace is where Charlie Kirk had the necklace. Do you know what position that necklace was in? Was the necklace maybe behind him? Was it in front of him? Was it down low? Was it stuck up into his shirt? Was it actually covering almost right up here where most of the concussion would have happened? Did it hit directly on the chain before it went into his neck? Did the chain have some sort of energy loss for the bullet as well? Did it deflect the bullet at all in any way, shape, or form? You have no idea what position that necklace was in, but just throw it on a mannequin and see if it happens. It's unbelievable.
Put a necklace on a deer. Shoot the deer. See if the necklace breaks and flies wildly off. Into it doesn't.
I'm going to make a wild claim, and I show all these people's videos on my channel. I guarantee you he doesn't show one video that debunks anything that Candace Owens has said or Baron Coleman.
Not. I'll spoil the surprise. It is not. It does not. You've been gaslit and lied to every step of the way in this investigation.
Yeah, he's telling me a dork can't make the jump, but we just saw it happen on camera. But I guess to him, it just couldn't be him. But that's such a... What? As if the kid couldn't literally... He's a kid. It's not that crazy high. It is literally like it's one stair up and then it's another stair up around the corner and you're on the roof. It's a walkway. Did you know it's a student walkway up on that roof? It is literally a student walkway. It's kind of crazy.
Why would you believe anyone at this point telling you, oh yeah, shirts all the time fly up when someone gets shot in the neck. Necklaces are known to just fly around the room when people... No.
When have you ever heard of a situation where a shirt either did go up or didn't go up during a shooting? When is that? When has that ever been brought up? What?
No, they're not.
There's so many things I could deep dive into about that horrible day, but for now, I will only mention one more, and that is the extremely bizarre behavior from Charlie Kirk's chief of staff, Mikey McCoy. Step back from all of this.
So they just literally were like, oh, there's no way his shirt could have went up there, even though they're actually saying that the shot may have came from a gun from a different location. It's just so
Put yourself
weird.
in that scenario. Imagine yourself there.
They just contradict themselves.
Gunshot rings out. Everyone, thousands of people hit the deck, and you see Charlie falling out of his chair with blood everywhere. What would you do?
Fun fact, when everybody heard the shot, they turned around and looked behind him. So what about the exploding mic theory? Wouldn't that explosion would have, I don't know, come out from in front of him? Just a theory there, I guess. I guess sometimes sound can travel around you and make things confusing.
How would you react in those few seconds? Keep that in mind. Why is it that Mikey McCoy, the second his friend is shot right in front of him, damn near the second it happened, his phone immediately, not scrambling, but immediately goes to his ear and he walks completely unfazed and normally without looking back even a single time? He's still...
Who knows? Maybe he did. Maybe he absolutely needed to call someone right then and there. I don't know. Why does it go up to his ear? You tell me. Who did he call? We already know who he called. He called his wife and he called Erica. And they went into a group chat. So what do you mean, why does it go up to his ear? We know why it went up to his ear. What are you questioning this for?
Hasn't answered for this. In December, I was in a private TPUSA meeting with Mikey, Blake Neff, and Greg Laurie at AmFest. If I had the perspective I have now in that meeting, I straight up would have just interrupted it and called him out. So that is what I'm doing now.
Oh, okay. Let's hear
Mikey
it.
McCoy, you are a coward. You are hiding information about that day, and I will never stop calling you out until you answer for this, ever.
Back your claim. You just made this up.
I will now share a list of names based on the extensive research I have done in the past 7 months, my own personal experience with the organization, and events that I have attended in the wake of the assassination of Charlie Kirk. This list is split up into 3 categories and reflect my own personal opinions of these people. I'm utilizing my First Amendment right to share what I believe to be the truth in order to ultimately find out what happened to Charlie Kirk on that day in Utah.
Okay.
The 3 categories of people on this list are people who I believe had foreknowledge and inside information, no matter how big or small, about the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Number 2, people who I don't think necessarily had foreknowledge or inside information, at least not in the beginning, but have been absolute untruthful clowns to anyone questioning the official narrative that TPUSA and the mainstream media has relentlessly pushed. We will call this category the don't ask questions people. Number 3, people who have been absolutely demonized and smeared for questioning any of the narratives surrounding the assassination of Charlie Kirk.
Can you name one? Name one person that was demonized or smeared for just questioning the narrative. There are many people who have questioned the narrative that are also like, but, you know, it's possible that it happened the other way too. And they don't attack those people. They only attack the people that literally just make false claims.
This list is the culmination of my opinions, and I do not believe it includes everyone who may be involved.
Okay. How many papers you got,
Foreknowledge.
man?
Number 1, Erica Kirk. I have done extensive research, watching videos, listening to people of grief counselors, psychologists, body language analysts, and therapists. I believe she knew this was going to happen to Charlie.
What? How could you possibly come to that conclusion?
Going on. Tyler Boyer,
Okay.
Andrew Colvette, Blake Neff, Frank Turek, Mikey McCoy, Charlie's Israeli security detail, the CIA/FBI, Built Incorporated, BILT, which is a 3D interactive and immersive intelligence, Accurate Energetic Systems, AES.
Okay, this kid's already an idiot. He didn't do his research. I already pulled up Built. They literally just show 3D schematics. That's it. You know how easy it is to do research on this, buddy? Let me show you something. Built company military. Let's do that. Let's see here. Where are they? Where are they? Company military. Oh. Maybe it's like Built. There we go. Built app. There it is. It's BILT. My bad. So this is a Built. It's they're working with the military. You know what? You want to see what these guys do? You want to see what these guys do here? It's crazy. Let's watch what they do.
Mission readiness starts with knowledge.
That's way too loud. My bad, guys. My bad. What? There's no volume on this. Oh, it's up here. What? Okay.
Training warfighters and maintainers to perform their jobs quickly, safely, and accurately is critical to operational success. But outdated paper manuals and static videos slow us down. They're hard to update, costly to maintain, and limited in what they can show. Built provides a better solution. Cloud-hosted, 3D interactive intelligent instructions that increase speed, improve safety, and reduce errors.
It's literally a 3D manual company for the military. That's what Built does. He got the whole thing wrong. He didn't even research who this was. They don't make 3D interactive shooters or anything like that. They show 3D manuals on batteries, on engines, on stuff like that. It's ridiculous. Trump to speak at 10:10 p.m. Eastern time? Heck yeah. That means he's to speak in an hour. I won't be able to show it. I got to get through this, and then unfortunately, and let's just going forward here too. It shows the inside of a turbine and all that stuff. They can use like 3D, VR and stuff like that. But I do have to get off here very, very soon. But yeah, that's what Built does, and this moron didn't even think about that. He didn't even try to understand what they do. See, here it is, Built Inc. right here. There we go.
Which was the plant that exploded on October 10th, 2025, killing 16 people, leaving no survivors, which the DoD purchased a $500,000 extra small demolition charge, which I believe to be the lavalier lapel mic that Charlie Kirk was wearing on that day that killed him.
You have no proof of that whatsoever, and that's a complete and totally ridiculous thing to associate any of these companies with this when they have absolutely no history of making any type of things like this whatsoever. This is so ridiculous. God, this guy's video is a complete and total waste of time. Anyway, guys, I do have to, I'll probably go live with this later on and maybe finish it up. I did go way over time tonight with everything. I'm sorry about that, guys, but this is such an absolute insane video. This kid is not ready to be on YouTube. He's not ready. He needs to do a lot more research before he decides to get on there. When he sits there and goes, oh, well, Built and Accurate Energetic Systems. They don't make stuff like this. They don't make anything like this. It's absolutely ridiculous, $500,000 lapel charge. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so stupid. It's blatantly stupid. No scorch marks on the shirt whatsoever. But then they're whining about, like, not an exit wound. And it's like, oh, really? Not an exit wound's a lot more likely than an explosion not at least tearing his shirt a little bit or burning it. So dumb. So dumb. Like, what an actual, like, clown. Dude needs to do research before he decides to come out there. I didn't really want to be mean about this, but man, it's just blatant slander. And it's silly. He needs to do better than that. But anyway, guys, I do have to get off here. Bad storms are headed through now. It's probably better that I have this stuff off at this point in time, too. Yeah. But it's been absolutely an amazing night, guys. We'll definitely watch more of this here later on. And I will definitely do more trolling stuff later on, too, because that's really, really fun. You know what I mean? So there is all that. Thank you all so much for being here, guys. Genuinely, thank you all so much. And let me shout out everybody again. We have Curtis, Jay Witt, of course, Scar, Chels Hooper, and Debbie Blue. Thank you all so much for donating. That's very nice of you guys to do. Nobody has to do that, but you all did it anyway. Thank you all so much. Have a good night, guys. Have a good night, Nikki. Have a good night, Jay, Pedro. The kid is expressing his first day. Yeah, exactly. Envil, Jen, S-Files, Madness, Ed, if you're in here. Ed's in here. Yes, he is in here. 1010, yeah, right now. All of you guys, thank y'all so much for being here. And I'll see you guys here in the next one. Later.